Hello everyone. Hope you're all doing well. It's Friday. I'm a little bit late. The Valentine's Day event in Fate Grand Order came out. And so I'm watching, or not watching, sorry. So I was having a good giggle at the intro to it, and they have a like special thing in it where you always get chocolates or give chocolates to the servants in order to get their special craft essence and like see a little scene with them. But in this event, you actually get a special version that like actually gives a skill to someone for the duration of the event, so that they have like a big bonus and everything else. So I had to choose who to do that with, and surprising no one on the female get chocolate side of things was Kiyohime. On the give side, it was a bit more of a toss-up. I had to choose between Papa Moriarty or Tutor Moriarty, and I went with the Tutor for now because it was a strategic choice, because he's a ruler class, so I figured that there'll be less times when he's at a disadvantage, I guess. That's my thought anyway. So that's that. As far as this game goes, of course, though, we have a couple different things going on. I mean, we obviously have Chapter 3 to go do stuff and whatever, but more importantly, I want to help out Colony 9 a little bit, I think. And so we have some quests, right? These lean times ones and the Doran and Bam Bam. So I think the lean times one, I think, is the one that we can do right now, because the Bam Bam one, I think, is somewhere else. I think, but I know that the find supply thing included looking around back here. So I figure we'll do that before we head over to the I forget the name of this place. Bray something? It's like something like Everblight or some sort of field. I forget the field name. But that. So we'll do all these, and then we'll continue on our merry way, and do whatever.
Oh, I would never do that. I'd hate to make an enemy of you.
And last time, if you guys don't remember, we did a the hero quest thing for Xeon. So, hello, Taco Queen. Happy Friday. I've been doing all right. I've been very, very busy work-wise, super duper busy work-wise. And besides that, out of work-wise, I have been enjoying this game as of late. Good old Xenoblade 3 has been very enjoyable so far. A very different cast of characters to the previous game. What is this? It's like... Okay. But yeah, super busy. I have some travel plans coming up in the next few weeks. So that'll be fun, but also... I think I'm going to end up having 2 weeks of no stream, which will be kind of a bummer for me, honestly. Because the last week in the month, I had to go on a work trip for the week, and would be leaving Monday and then coming back Friday. And then the week before that, all the way through the weekend, I'm going to be visiting some family, because I didn't get to see... I didn't get to see one of my sisters over the Christmas, and she's gonna come up to my parents, so people are going to try to go there, and so I'm gonna do that, and it will be good, but also it's gonna be very draining, I think, just because there's like a lot of things to figure out, logistics around where people are staying, because there's not really enough room at my parents for everyone. as well as just the traveling to get there and back, and then travel immediately after.
Look!
Oh, Mimi! That's Kyrie from Colony Gamma. What? Friend of yours? Yes, but the story will have to wait.
Okay, let's give her a hand.
Going beyond power. Who's this?
Well, we've been found.
It's a lot of Kevis. But yeah, so besides that, I can't target this guy, can I? Oh, Mio went down super fast for some reason. Am I just not the right level for this right now? Or am I just doing a terrible job at taunting? What's going on here? Oh, there's one down. Lance is down and Neo's the other healer, which is not doing anyone any favors. We are indeed near our limits, so we're just going to have to do our best. Come on, focus on me, not other people. Damn it. Yeah, we are like, we scraped by on the skin of our teeth on that one.
You okay? You're not hurt? Me? Kyrie.
Mio! You're in one piece. Thank you so much for saving me. I'm so glad you're alive.
I'm so confused why she doesn't see us as weird beasts.
Yes, no need to get so excited.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll calm down. Deep breaths.
What are you doing here, Kyrie? Colony Gamma's...
Oh, well, actually,
You got separated from your unit again.
I'm so sorry. I just have no sense of direction at all.
Never change, Kyrie.
She's interesting, isn't she?
Interesting. Pain in the neck. Same difference, I suppose.
So, Mio, those other people...
Don't worry about them. They're my friends, and they helped save you.
Ah, so they did. Thanks again, Mio.
Why, thanks, Mio. Well, the rest of us are moose steak.
Leave it. That's just Kyrie.
Mio, let's hurry back to the colony. I bet the commander will be pleased to see you too.
Yeah, about that. Can I have a quick word?
Of course. What about?
This is an odd question, but... Well, how do we look to you?
Ah,
Yeah,
How do you
okay.
Look. Well, let me see. Aha! Yep, no good at all. You can't just change your clothes as you please. That's against regulations. But they suit you so perfectly. I mean, your off-seer outfit suited you to a T as well, but I mean,
Thanks, Kyrie. That's all I needed.
happy to help.
I just need to discuss something with everyone. Mind waiting?
No problem.
She seems in her right mind anyway. No glowing iris.
Just classic Kyrie.
Like maybe she's too brain dead to be affected by the brainwashing.
but does this mean we don't look like hostiles to everyone?
Let's not worry about that for now. What should we do with her?
That's the question. I want to take her back to the colony if we can. But can we?
We can't send her out on her own. It's dangerous, and she'd definitely get lost again.
Fine with me, but would she be okay hanging out with us Kevesi?
It's possible that the commander of Colony Gamma would hear us out. At least, he isn't the type to turn around and capture people without warning.
Can we trust him?
Better than the consul. Trust me on that.
If both of you are willing to go that far, then he seems worth meeting.
Thank you. If anything happens, I'll do everything I can to keep you all safe, I promise. Thanks for waiting. Let's go, Kyrie.
Ready, Mio?
She's a
Good to add more
fun way
names.
of saying Mio's name. Ready, Mio?
More colonies added.
Alright, well, I mean, it's very exciting to unlock Colony Gamma, but I kind of want to finish what I'm doing with Colony 9 before we do anything about that. So, Mio's adventures are going to have to wait. Though these ether channels maybe won't. This must be Colony Gamma, right? Yep, okay. So we'll wait on that. Okay, I'm gonna get the 2 ether channels here, and then we'll pop back via fast travel to there, I guess. So that should be fine. But yeah, sorry, there's a cutscene and everything. I hope you're doing well, Taco Queen.
You can never go wrong with some ether.
I'm doing already. Yeah, the other ether I think was in this general direction. I think. Oh, there it is. There it is.
You can never go wrong with some ether.
Alright,
This
perfect.
is something decent, right?
I wonder if maybe I should just not play as Noah right now. Like maybe I should play as Sena.
Big responsibility. Sorry, I don't do recycling.
Just because, like, I don't know, it felt like I wasn't really attacking properly, I guess. I feel like maybe the CPU can deal with, like, swapping targets faster to, like, hit the right person and then get the aggro onto them better than I can.
Xeon,
That was spectacular.
and I was the MVP. You're all
Hello,
thinking
Quadwing.
This is something decent, right?
Thanks. Can I make this jump? Probably not. Right, so then what is this one, I wonder? Yeah, doesn't matter. Alright, let's go here.
I want to go here now.
Why did it set that as my active quest? Cool. Whew. But yeah, so the Fake Grand Order Valentine's event so far has been pretty fun though. Like, it's one of those, they only give you a little bit of story every day, and then you just spend the rest of the time grinding up a point ladder for points and rewards and things. But Pope Johanna is pretty fun. Like, the story of it so far have had me laughing as I read them, so that's always good. Not to mention that I like the servants that they chose to be the race shift lads and lasses with you this time. So that's much appreciated. Like, I like it when they reuse servants that like really don't have too many other chances, I guess, for repeat appearances. Like they're using Little Lily Lancer, the Santa Lily of Joan d'Arc, who is from like one of the first Christmas events. I think she's the second Christmas event, I think it was. But like I said, one of the firsts. And she's one of my favorites because she was one of my first servants. Like, or not. I'm trying to remember. I think I got her pretty early on, I guess, because I remember I played the game when it came out and it wasn't interesting to me, and so I stopped it. And then like a year later, my my brother like was into it and got me back into it. And so I never missed any event servants, but I got some of them like a little bit later. So I got Santa Altar as well as little Jolter Lily kind of back to back. And the Lily's event was the one that stood out the most because it was good. It was very cute. So I just like seeing her in events, and same like with Nursery Rhyme. They make a good little pair of kids like hanging out doing fun stuff, and they're good like comedy relief. Naraka match. I don't think I know Naraka. That's a level 43 enemy. Let's not. I like the little bell melody in the menu. I think it's actually the same as what the voices in this one was doing. Just the voices do it slow down while the melody is a lot faster. But yeah, it's good though. No Pope Johanna for me yet. I did a few spins to see if I could get her, but I just got some craft essences, which is also fine because it means there'll be easier farming to be had. But yeah, I don't really need more rulers, I guess. Like I have Joan of Arc, and I have Moriarty, and I have Holmes, as well as Martha, and then like Kimiko and Io, and probably another ruler I'm forgetting. So like I don't need more rulers. So if I don't get Johanna, it's not like my roster will suffer. But so far she has been very cute and endearing, and like we got to see her before during the Traum event, which is also very good. Oh, of course you're watching over it. Weird creature, you. You gotta, really? You just... I guess we'll wait.
I wouldn't want to tangle with that.
But we're not going to tangle with it. We're just going to grab this and then run.
It's like looting their resting place. Not pleasant, however you look at it.
That's exactly why we should save all the lives that we possibly can.
Good. But yeah, her event, or like the half chapter story event chapter thing that is Trom. Main interlude, right? I believe is what they call them. Hers was good, and I liked what they did with her. And okay, we're done here. With her and why am I blanking on his name?
Decent, right?
Constantinople. Constantine. Constantine. I couldn't remember the place. Couldn't remember the man's name. With Constantine, it was a good one. So I don't have a Constantine, unfortunately. Not that I'm in a need for like more powerful riders, but it would be fun to have them in a party together, I would think, just in case they have synergies together. But yeah, so far I've only gotten to use Johanna once in the story because they give you her. But they also set you up against super weak enemies, so it's not really doesn't really do you any good.
Our luck's changing.
Because you kill them too fast.
Sorry, I don't do restraint. Let's light these mutters up.
It is tempting to like consider
You see me in action, Mimi?
maybe doing some of the Valentine's event
Great.
on my alt account, potentially. There's no event servant though, so it would really just be a matter of like collecting some resources here and there, which is always a good thing, but also isn't really what that account's hurting for. And I don't know if I would be able to actually complete the event.
Is
Just
that what I
because
think
like
it is?
it's tricky and I don't wanna
I
I don't wanna overlevel servants. And like there's no event servant, so there's that. Like if there was an event servant, then I wouldn't mind because I could just level the event servant up and then only use them for that event and then not use them in story content. It's I'm doing that challenge of keeping your levels low to like the recommended level that MASH is at, basically. And yeah, I wouldn't want to ruin that, I guess. So hello, Colony 9. Ever Revolving, that's the name. So nice. But yeah, I'm not I'm looking forward to those 2 weeks that I'll have away, but or well, 1 week that I have away and 1 week that I'll have in a place for work. But I'm not necessarily really looking forward to being away from my computer that long, because I like my computer. I like doing things on my computer. There's stuff that I keep up with, such as anime and everything else, that I'll probably fall behind on to some extent. And yeah, so not to mention the meal plan management. Yeah, but I'm not really part of your colony per se anymore, though. It's good to know. I mean, we've seen them do that, but I like that they acknowledge it. Hello, Alice. Lots of stars to talk to here. Oh, right there. So we talked to. Okay, hold on. Let's finish with the star, folks. When you open about what's bothering you, you feel a whole lot better. Do you though? Oh, that actually reminds me. I had I had completely forgot. This morning I woke up. So like I got back home after going to trivia last night and got like back, I don't know, like 8:30, 9:30 or something. And I went to bed, like I fell asleep by 9:30, probably because I had a few drinks, which tends to make me a little bit sleepy. And there wasn't really any like party or anything like keeping me up and awake. So I went to bed. Is there anything you need? No, we got stuff that you can have. Oh, hello. Oh, well, we literally did find it lying around. Can I repair all the Levnesses? Why is Kite such a dumbass? Yeah, well, stop understanding his opinion. He's an idiot. Excuse me. Okay, sorry. You're also reading the stuff. There are soldiers like Kite who don't approve of these methods. Well, shit for brains, you can't eat honor. So eat the rations off of the soldiers who don't need them anymore. Thank you. As the episode said, was super late, just chatting with some new friends from the game. Oh, nice. That's always fun.
I hope everyone's getting along.
But yeah, I fell asleep at 9:30 and then woke up at 12:30, 1:30, one of those, and then couldn't get back to sleep. And was up till like 4:30 in the morning or so, just kind of like tossing and turning, trying to figure out how to get back to sleep. And so there are like two different thoughts in my mind as far as like how to pass the time. One of which was what I did, which was kind of like roll around and try to sleep and etc. But the other one was, it's like, well, I could just like stream Xenoblade for like 3 hours and until I eventually fall asleep. I didn't do that, as you could probably tell by the VODs that exist. But oh wow, you went to bed when I was when I also finally got to bed, I guess. So that's good though. I used to play VR chat with a number of folks and stay up far too late, having a good time. But the funny thing, the reason why I keep laughing, is the reason why, or like how I finally got myself to go to bed, was I put on the VOD of the last Xenoblade that I did, because I think, well, my delirious, super tired thought process was that where's the one that, not that one, Dorn and Bamman, here we go. So it's fun though, right? Alright, I'm actually gonna turn on this quest marker thing because I don't really know where they want me to go for this, to be honest. Head for the specified locations. Lin Nidweir. I really wish that I knew how to find places easily. Oh wait, list search? Landmark? Okay, well, it's not the landmarks. Hold on. Is it in the other area? It's not in the Fornus region, is it? No. But there are things here, though. Hold on, wait. Quest-related event. Doesn't say anything else. Quest-related event. Dornbam. Oh, okay. Right. Dornbam Bam is actually on the way towards story progress. So, should I do it, or should I do Gamma stuff? Because the Gamma stuff is near where I am now. And we could potentially get a new hero this way. It's also level 25, so it'd be good for leveling, I guess. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I'm a little bit miffed at myself about it, I guess. Just because, I don't know, I want to do the other quest that I got first, but this will be fine. Anyway, so So, I was trying to decide between streaming or going to bed, and it was late, and I was tired, and I was like, you know what? I don't remember what I was doing in Xenoblade, so why don't I open up my VOD and like find out where I was?
What I think it is.
And like when I opened up the VOD,
I don't do restraint.
I remembered, well, a number of instances of this, but this past week when I was having a one-on-one with one of my direct reports, they're a new report to me, like of a few weeks or so, and they were talking about like I don't remember the exact wordage, so I'm paraphrasing a bit, but they basically were saying it's like, yeah, like you have like a pretty calming presence and like a calming like voice and stuff. So I'm like okay, it's like not the first time I've heard this, I guess, because I have a number of friends who
Just popped out of the ground and then
I
dropped
play games with or watch anime with sometimes, and one of them always falls asleep when she hangs out with me. And she's like, yeah, like your voice is just, you just put me to sleep. It's very nice and calming. I'm like, all right, sure. And so the two neurons connected, I guess, with the I can't get myself to sleep. Why don't I try to like make myself sleep by trying to tap in what makes everyone else fall asleep too, you know? So I threw on the VOD and it worked. I went to sleep and like got another 2.5 hours of sleep or so. So it worked out, I guess. But it was just kind of funny, I guess. So, you all almost got a random bonus stream in the morning, but then instead I just went to sleep to the sound of my own voice, which I don't know, it cracks me up a bit. I mean, it was either that or do what I did the other night. The other night, this week has kind of been a week of like random sleepage and needing to find ways to help myself go to bed, I guess. And also dreams. I don't really remember most of the dreams, but on Tuesday, maybe? Or maybe it was Monday.
We're unstoppable with you around, Sena.
I think it was Monday. On Monday, I think it was, I went to sleep with Nekomata Okayu's ASMR playing on in the background, like fairly low. Like, I wasn't wearing headphones or anything, so honestly, from the speakers to my head in the pillows, it was more just like murmuring and scratchy noises, I guess. Like not a lot going on there, as opposed if I had headphones in. But it was good. But I fell asleep to that, and then had dreams of like the sweetest, nicest like things happening with her. Like just lying in bed and her like patting me on the head kind of dreams. It was good. It was very soothing and relaxing. So that was nice. And I tried a little bit to replicate that again. I was like, oh, like maybe I can like fall asleep and then fall asleep to that. Excuse me. Taion's getting to rank 9, I see.
Quite a rare sight.
Ooh, that is an elite bunnet. Bunnets are weirdly dangerous a lot of the time.
Oppose us and we will show no mercy.
Mio, I'm counting on you.
Ed, I'll keep on pelting.
I'll draw them.
Wow, this.
But it didn't work the second time, sadly. I wish I could have had like more dreams of nice VTuber catgirls, but sadly wasn't to be. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some more. But I was in the falling asleep to my own bod thing like really just kind of cracked me up and put me in a much better mood. But I was in one of those unhappy like thought spiral moods in the morning before that, so it was good to get out of that. Oh, he died before I slashed him. They're not really bunnies, they're more like hares. Which are very different creatures, just saying. Oh, I prefer not to miss the ether channels. Though also this seems quite dangerous. Got to try to engage them one at a time. And that rock did not work. Why is this not working? Throw the rock. Wait. Don't be too smart, Roll. There being 3 dudes out here, you would think that you could like crank it up and have 3 boosts, but yeah, I mean, there are like I was thinking when I was debating about streaming of just like streaming Celeste or something, because like that's for a long time that was my thinking game, I guess, because it was just I don't know if you've ever played it, but Celeste is very easy to kind of like get into a flow state with it and just like be doing like the levels and climbing and getting where you need to go and everything else, but like not actually having to focus on it, if that makes sense. Like you just get good at the game and then you kind of like just do what you need to do and you climb and you do your thing, and it's good. And so you can kind of have that be the white noise for the rest of your head while you talk about and sort your thoughts out, is what I used to do a good amount. But yeah, it's always one of those things where it's like, do I want to think about these things or do I want to just avoid them and not think about them? And like, yeah, most of the time the answer is I would like to not think about things and dwell on other things, as it were. Okay. But Celeste is really good. I was doing the Golden Berry channel. I was doing the Golden Berry challenges. It's weird how there's level 30s there and then level 10s here, but whatever. Although, wait, there's an ether channel. Oh, it's on the ridge. Isn't it? Oh, and the other one is over by the enemies that I didn't really want to fight. Okay, well. This is gonna take some doing, I think.
Brute force is my jam.
I think we're gonna have to take out the bunnies just so that they don't engage us by accident. And then like try to fight that level 30, which I feel is worrisome because I probably can't fight just the Kavesi machine thing right there. It's probably going to bring both of its friends. And maybe I can defeat one of its friends and then back off and kind of do a hit and run tactic to wear them down, I guess. But there's also these quad wings, which are also not really helping me.
I'm right here.
But they're guarding the ether, so... Oh, wait, maybe I am lucky. Oh no, he okay, no, he did bring a friend, alright. real question though is, would it be better to take him out or to get the soldier out? Like, oh boy. Actually, you know what? We're doing good damage here. So let's do our best to take out the robot first, and then we'll see where we are with the other guys. Oh god, that was a lot of damage. Alright, well that's one down. Gosh, they're all very low on health. You know, if Taion and Uni would combine and heal, that would actually potentially be a good idea. Right? Get those heals. But yeah, my the problems that I have that come to mind typically when I'm in that state of mind and everything else hasn't really changed in the last few years. So they're all the same problems, which is probably one of the reasons why I don't really want to dwell on them or think about them or talk about them too much, I guess, is because like none of it's new. And so there's no I don't really have an excuse, I guess, for why the problems of yesterday are still the problems of today, as it were. You know? Like, I have all the excuses in the world, of course, but it's just one of those things. So, and honestly, like, most of the time I don't even think about it. I'm not bothered by those particular problems. It's honestly only when I hang out with people that I'm reminded of these things, and and then I take the week or so of away from all the rest of the people to get back to equilibrium, I suppose. But it's not every time I hang out with people. It's just it's really like to get into it without getting too into it, I suppose. Because it's not bothering me right now, so I don't really need to like pick at the scar, I suppose. But like, essentially, the people who I am like, who I have access to like satisfy the like social needs of myself are people who I can't really like be totally and completely honest with, I guess. Like,
This is something decent, right?
Like, for example, right? Like if you're at work, and if you're like a normal person, I feel at work, or someone who is raised by people who were born like 50 or more years ago, you were probably taught in general like that politics and religion are typically conversation topics that are like not on the table for polite conversation. Like they're you can discuss those things with people that you know and like trust and want to have that conversation with, but they're not really for just like random conversation, I guess. Like everyone's always kind of like hyper politicized these days, I feel. But like, you know, like to me, I don't. Oh no! Oh god, is it gonna respawn them?
You were all thinking it.
Please don't respawn. Oh god, they're totally respawned, aren't they?
Hey, the mud has dropped something.
Yeah, I don't care that they drop something. Oh no, they totally do. Dang it! I just had to fall off right there. Oh boy. Actually, wait, am I going the long way around? Is this connected? I think it is, actually. Hold on, we can go this way. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, The thing is that I feel like, well, I mean, it depends on who you're talking with, whether you know that they can have a, like, an actual agree to disagree type dialogue back and forth with people, you know? With, like, whether someone can debate something on an intellectual level without necessarily getting, like, really, really into, like, their own personal feelings about things. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why I think, like, politics and religion are, like, those two topics that were generally considered, like, mostly off limits for, like, casual conversation. Because both of those things tend to be more personal, right? Like, I mean, your beliefs are your beliefs, right? And everyone has different ones. Even, like, I feel like even to some extent, like, with religious beliefs, like, there's different levels of belief in people, and, like, different amounts of like what you ascribe to faith or, like, miraculous things versus other stuff. But even still, like, even when you talk to someone, like, you might be, there's no way to quantify this, right? But, like, just for the sake of the argument, like, you might be, like, 70% religious, right? And you'll talk to someone who's, like, 90% religious, and they'll talk about, like, a moment that they had where they felt they were in the presence of God, or, like, that God spoke to them and those things. And, like, you'll nod your head and kind of be like, yep. But, like, depending on if you're on the same level as that person, you might be being like, thinking it's like, oh, like, you either have, like, the negative of, like, that person's whack, or you have the positive, I guess, of, like, wow, I hope that I could be more like that person, kind of thing, or have that kind of experience. Same thing with politics. Like, if a, like, political thing, whatever it may be, doesn't directly impact you, or doesn't have any like, sore spots for you, it's pretty easy to talk about it objectively, right? Or to, like, try to see it from more than one side and have an intellectual debate about it, and, like, talk about it in an objective way. While if it's, like, something that's, like, super close to your heart and, like, very personal, like, you know someone who was affected by it, or were personally affected by whatever it is, like, all that stuff, then you become much less open to debate on things, right? And this is all relevant because the people that I spend time with, because I don't have a choice, which is one of the other aspects of things that generally gets me into a bad mood. The people who I have available to me to satisfy the need for social interaction. Also, wait, what just happened? Wait, did you die? Are you despawning? The heck was that? Wait, did they just Huh? What?
Not to worry. Just stick to the plan.
Okay, I don't get it, but it's not attacking me, so I'm gonna roll with it. Also, guys, can you get over here, please? Anyway, the people who I spend time with, who are my friends, I like them. I enjoy their company mostly. But they all are, like, very heavily entrenched in a lot of opinions on things. And for the sake of friendship, I don't discuss those things with them. Because I know that they're not going to have an actual, like, that there wouldn't be any kind of, like, dialogue or debate or, like, acceptance of a different point of view on these things. Where is this ether? It says it's right here. Is there something, like, below me, maybe? Or above me? Oh, it's probably above me. Like, up there, maybe. Okay, well, hold on. I want to... The way this is facing... Is there something this way? But yeah, so... The the way that those things are generally referred to as for like work and other things is called masking. I think it's like I think that's the psychological term for it. The psychology term for it. I forget what sort of thing like what kind of people have classified it as, but like it's masking, right? It's like you like when you go to work, right? If you work a customer service job, it doesn't matter if you had a shitty day. You put on your happy like customer service mask, and you put yourself in that mode, and you do your thing. It doesn't matter what your own personal feelings are on it. Like you can think that the person in front of you being a complete douchebag is awful, and you like wish them the worst and that they'd fall off a cliff or whatever. But the things you'll say to them are much nicer, right? And that's to some extent masking. And that sort of thing is really draining after a while. Especially if it's like a lot or has to be done a lot of the time. And so that's one of the reasons why I'm grateful that I have people who I try to have like social obligations with, and we have like a weekly thing that we do and that kind of thing. But I wish it was with people who I could just be myself around, I guess, as opposed to having to be mostly me, but also hold back on like anything that is related to any of the stuff that like are landmines for these people, essentially. So it's all it's just very draining, and like generally it just makes me miss home, because the friends that I have back home I don't have to do that with. Like the people who I grew up with in high school, like elementary school in some cases. There's like a little bit in some cases on some topics, but for the most part, it's whatever. So like it's a lot more comfortable and easy. So those are the kinds of things that like kind of push me to like consider moving back home every now and then. Like there's that, as well as I should have canceled this time. As well as like my parents are getting older, etc. But there's also a worry in my mind about growth in personal space that I enjoy currently, which like is very selfish and intentionally selfish, I guess. It's selfish in a way that I don't think is negative. Like one of the benefits of not having too many friends who like want to hang out regularly, or like having a designated like day of the week that's basically like, all right, we're doing something today, and then the rest of the like all the other 6 days I have to myself, means that I can do what I want. And for me, that means on the weekends I go to a specific cafe and I read my books. I read books, and like 1 week I will read a book for my book club at work. The other week I will read a book that I'm like currently working on. And like most of the time these are business pleasure books, I guess is what I call them, because technically they're like they're skill upgrades.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
They're like books about my profession, because I love what I do. And like I didn't get into the profession that I'm in for the money. I got into it because it's actually what I enjoy and like learning about. So like reading a book about how to get better essentially at my job is also pleasure reading to me. So I spend 1 week reading that type of book, and then the other week reading like specifically for the book club that I run at my work. That is basically the same thing. And I like doing that, and I like having that time to myself to do that. And then other days of the week, I mean, I do this, what you're watching right now, right? Like this sort of thing is something that I've done for years. And it's just like, oh, I'm done with work. I ate dinner. I watched anime. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's stream. Let's enjoy ourselves. And so I stream, and I stream 5 days a week. Oh, he's gonna kick my ass. He is a. Well, maybe he won't. I don't know. We'll see. But I stream, and I like streaming, and I know that the type of person that I am is like I like hanging out with my friends. Like before I moved to where I am, and even after that for a while, before a lot of my friends moved away or like got further away from stuff or everything else that has resulted in like my current social setup, I guess. Like if I can hang out with someone and like spend time with a friend, just like even just doing nothing, just like chilling on the couch, just chatting with them about whatever, or like listening to music or playing a game together, like that kind of thing. Like I will gladly go and do that and be really happy about it. But it also means that I won't be doing other things, because I'll prefer doing that over something else, because I think it's nice to hang out with friends. You know, I'm a relatively social person, despite typically being more on the introverted side of things. But like hanging out one-on-one with people is something I like to do, and it doesn't really drain me as much as like being in a large group of people. So, but I know that since I like doing those things, and that I would like, as far as obligations go, is that the obligations that I have to myself are the types of obligations that are the first to be put aside for me. Oh, I should be doing that. If that makes sense. Like my obligations to myself are like, it's like, oh, I want to read this book, or I want to, oh, we had a chain attack. I want to read this book, or I want to work on this project, or I want to stream. If someone else is like, it's like, hey, you want to do this thing? In my mind, like I kind of prioritize that over whatever I was going to do. Can I not even get up here? Okay, I don't know how we get there. Maybe we have to fall down to it, or approach it from a different angle, perhaps. But so I know that if I did move back home,
Guys, get ready to fight.
that I would probably very likely like do less of these types of things. Not just because I'd have to figure out like where the heck I'd go, because I would lose my favorite cafe, my third place, as it's called by some folks. But so I'd have to like figure those things out again. And I know that I'd just like being back around people who I can actually be comfortable with and hang out with, and etc. That I'd want to do that more. I don't think I can get that right now. So that like holds me back a little bit on the ideas of like, maybe I should just move back home, because I imagine that would happen. And then like the other like kind of related thing that sort of puts a pause on that, even though I think honestly, like, you know, age is a thing. Like my parents getting older means that I really would like to probably see more of them and spend more time with them before the inevitable happens. But like, if I feel like if I go back home, it will also be very, 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 very difficult to leave again, to like potentially live in other places or see other parts of things, I guess. So, and one of the perks, I suppose, of where I currently live is I'm like, it's a double-edged sword, but I live like, I don't know, 20 minutes, yeah, like 15 to 20 minutes away from an airport. So like when I have to travel for work, it's super easy. I just get an Uber to the airport and I call it a day. Like there's not really any extra planning I have to do. Or like if I want to travel to go visit one of my sisters, I can just 20-minute Uber over to the airport, and then I can fly there, and then I'm good. While back home is like 2 hours away from the airport, so it's not quite so convenient. And it's not really an Uber ride anymore. It's a like figure out like either there's overnight parking kind of payment things and all the other stuff that goes along with that, or get someone to give you a ride there and pick you up, and that causes problems, right, as far as logistics go. So it's tricky, and so for a little while, because one of the offices of the place that I worked for, one of their offices is in New York City, I thought briefly about potentially. Oh, sweet. Uni and Taion are ranked up. Potentially, like, moving there. Though I don't really want to, honestly. But let's see. Let's make her ogre.
And then I'm gonna hit him again.
And him a flash fencer. Right, he's also level 10, yeah.
I'll take the offensive then.
So keep them as that. You're rank 6. You're 5, 5, 8. Okay, but she can swap to tactician afterwards, so we won't lose a healer slot. Okay, this works. Do we all have everything we need? Yeah. Skills, change accessories, clothing. Sure. Okay. But yeah, like, I feel like I would get very comfortable back home, I suppose, and that I wouldn't have the option, or I wouldn't easily have the option to move again, I guess. And I don't like moving. Like, like just the thought and having to think about the logistics of, like, it's like, oh, like, how would I even move? Like, it's just a pain in the ass. So that's another barrier to that sort of thing. And again, I feel not quite guilty, but bad. I feel bad about it when I think about, like, you know, the primary reason, the twofold primary reason of, like, spend time with people you like again, or that you can be yourself with more so. I do like the people who I spend time with. It's just they frustrate me in various ways, and they frustrate me in ways that I can't actually, like, tell them about. So it's very two-faced. I'm aware of this, but I'm at peace with it, so it doesn't really bother me, I guess. So I don't really know what that makes me, but I think there's a time and a place for things, I suppose. I don't know. You can. Oh boy, that is 2 robles, which is really bad. I feel like 2 robles are always a very, very bad time for us. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, I don't know. There's also the fact that just, like, it would probably be good for me to live elsewhere, because I would probably actually, like, get back into the dating scene and that sort of thing, and actually, like, maybe make an effort on that part. Maybe being the operative word there. But also, I've lived alone by myself for quite some time, and pretty comfortable doing so. Like, it's very nice to have your own space and not have to worry about things. But it is it does come with its drawbacks. Like, every now and then I think about, it's like, well, what if I start choking on food? You know? Like, I don't really know my neighbors. I'm sure that if I, like, burst out of my door like the Kool-Aid Man and ran down the hall and banged on someone's door and, like, you know, made the choking motions and that kind of thing, that they'd probably help me out. Wait, this is calling Gamma? Oh.
A blessing.
I think this is the first time we're getting to see an Agnes thing. Only live not in your parents' house for like 3 years. Yeah, like it's nice to be on your own, like kind of living your life how you want to live your life. And when you get comfortable doing that, it can be a bit tricky to leave that, I guess. So, and for me, even if I want to date someone or would like to do that, like intellectually speaking, like I'm like, oh, that would be a nice thing to have. Like, I don't really have a lot of motivation for it, I suppose, because like one, it's another person to juggle. Two, the chances of finding someone who, like, you know, you can be masked off with essentially is slim around these parts, I feel, and it's just like kind of rough in general. So, but yeah. Hello, happy camper. You're going the other direction. It's just as difficult. I see. It's a weird world. I'm amazed that we.
Wait here. I'll go ahead and tell everyone.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
No, Kyrie, just wait.
Hey guys, Mio's come back. Taion and Sena too.
All right, are we gonna have red irises? Hold on. We'll pause our relationship talk for a minute while we see what happens here.
Welcome back.
We were so worried about you guys.
Wait, really? They're not like seeing us as weird monsters?
Good job sticking it out, Sena. We were pretty sure you were dead.
Foots, why'd you have to be so snarky about everything?
All of you. I'm so glad you're okay.
Mio, it's been so long.
This is a very different reception than the Agnes colony.
Wait, are those actual tears? Uni?
Snuff it, you big dummy.
Oh, there you are, Teach.
Show me his eyes, please. Is he okay? There's no red.
Mio, Sena, Taion. It's wonderful to see you again.
I'm truly sorry, Commander Teach. We never meant to...
The details can wait till later. I'm sure you'd appreciate a rest, no? I imagine getting here was by no means a simple task. Am I right?
Yes. We appreciate your concern.
And as for our visitors here, we can make our introductions later. Well then.
It's a weirdly peaceful introduction to Colony Gamma, considering how all the others have gone so
It
far.
was kind of strange. Quiet, but I could feel something threatening in him.
Yeah, are you sure about this? He didn't even question us.
Perhaps he's already worked it out. Decided we're not hostile.
Well, no one's attacked us, which is more than we can say for pretty much every other time.
Yeah.
Mimi, once we're rested up, how about we tour the colony?
Good idea. I want to see how everyone's doing.
And we can show the Kvesi folks around while we're at it. Much obliged. We are just visitors after all.
I want to have a chat with the soldiers too. There are a couple of things I'm curious to know.
So this is your old colony, Mio. Let's see what kind of place it is.
Always nice to have
I don't
more
know.
friends.
Should I expect horrible, horrid things to happen in the dead of night with this colony? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's nice not to be assaulted or like blamed for terrible things immediately upon entrance. Oh wait, this is just training. And a monster showed up. Monster showed up at the site where you vanished. Oh. Oh, I wonder, do you think the console that we defeated before, who was that, Console K, was for this colony maybe? Huh. Colony Gamma lately, okay. About halfway through, but I ain't spoiling. Thank you. I appreciate the no spoils. This is my first time. And I'm enjoying it. It has raised its share of questions as far as how things relate to the other games, but I will enjoy as it goes. No, don't worry about it, Happy Camper. I'm just happy to have you here. So, lurkers are welcome. I am happy to blabber on about random other things for periods of time when there's silence or we're just battling things. Hence the random strange relational, the talk about moving, all those other things. Which, we can get back into. But I also, I'm certainly going to get distracted while we run around a new colony. Because if there's talking or those things, I'm going to quiet down so that the characters can chat about whatever they're doing. But it's just, those things are just tricky, I guess.
Can we maybe train?
Also, I suppose we should save.
Can't forget our progress update.
What kind of food do they have? Meat and veg liclati? Got a good gold boost.
So tasty.
I feel reborn.
Also, I like that we just have Xeon with us still.
Can we try it out, like, right now?
Oh, we don't have anything to discuss, I think, right? Yeah, we don't. We only have 1 of 3. Nah, no worries.
All right, everyone. Time to
My the subtitle plugin that I've been experimenting with this week honestly gets in the way of their own subtitles more. So that's like, I kind of like having the subtitle thing running because I do mumble on occasion and it does pick up sometimes the correct words when I do, which might be helpful for people. But when it's, I wish I had a easy to reach kill switch for it or something for when like they start talking and have subtitles and my text is going over theirs. Little Sena facing you in mock combat. I don't know about that. Lost most of their experienced personnel. Huh. Vanish without a trace.
Always nice to have more
Okay.
friends.
Weird. But interesting. I am really curious now if the Mobius that showed up at the beginning was Colony Gamma's console or something. Because that would maybe make some sense. Though we didn't destroy their flame clock, though. Like we just kind of sort of reached a stalemate. What is this?
I'll follow you.
So I imagine they still have a console, probably. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, dating and relationship stuff is hard, I feel. Like, not just because people are difficult, but just meeting people is difficult. And meeting people who you're comfortable being around is also difficult, I suppose. Lieutenant Zakir. And while I live in a relatively large area for the state that I live in, as far as people goes, there's not much. There's not much variety in the way people think. and I come from outside this place, so I have a different point of view on some stuff. So, all classified. Huh. Weird. Alright, we have a topic, so yeah, hold a discussion. That doesn't surprise me. So it's one of those things. Like there's the matter of like, what do you do? This is like a dog with a bone. It's like, what do you do if you actually find someone to do stuff with, to hang out with, chat, and everything else, or even like just trying to put yourself out there to search for someone can be tricky. And then I don't know, it's just one of those places. Sporting clubs and bars of which I meet bulk people but finding the right match. Yeah, like when I most recently when I was back home, I hung out with my brother a good amount, and my brother is pretty good about pushing himself to go back, like to get out there and whatnot on things. And he went through a breakup semi recently, and so he's been like going out there and doing the bar thing and etc. And he's comfortable doing that because bars are kind of his second home a little bit. And he goes to like this one bar. We went there like 3 times, I think, when I was back home visiting, because they have really, really good steak tips. Like they're for breakfast, their eggs and steak tips, so good, so delicious. Like I'm like, good, want to go back there. And he goes there on like a Saturday and just spends the entire day there, basically just hanging out with the bar staff and like the owner and the waiter, the bartenders, and etc. Like having a good time and etc. So like he's got his like towny bar sort of thing, you know. And he meets people there and has interesting relations on occasion. Bars are not anything to meet bars. Yes, this is true. And bars aren't really my thing. Like I enjoy dancing well enough, so like clubs and that kind of thing don't bother me too much. But also like I don't like most modern music that plays in clubs. Like I like actual dance music, like techno and like ravey stuff and that sort of thing. All right, we need to have a discussion. So there's only like one bar around here that does that, and none of my friends ever want to go to it because they're not really into that kind of thing. But also, as far as like actually meeting someone goes and hanging out with them, I prefer having like actual conversations where I can hear them and like talk to them and like find out nice things about them. Like the last time I had a date was,
I should write this all down.
When was that? Was it 2 years ago now? Wasn't quite 2 years ago. Like a year and 75% maybe, because I think it was during the summer. I think, and it would have been like not this past summer, but the summer before it. But her and I went out to, we did dinner and dinner in a club, I guess, was our date, with the club part kind of being secondary. Afterwards wasn't planned. Like we had dinner, it was very nice, good conversation. She'd never been, sorry, I'll interact with this in a minute. I just want to finish the story while the thought is coherent. And we had dinner, it was really nice. I treated her, and we like walked along the river a little bit, chatted, and got to know each other a little bit. She came up to my place very briefly, not for that, but came up to my place briefly because I had baked cookies, because we had talked about these things, and I wanted to give them to her. And she was down visiting with her cousin, basically. She was from out of country, but I'm not that far away from a border, so. And so I gave her the cookies, and then we basically parted ways. And then we're afterwards, after she like got in her Uber to go back to the hotel to go to her cousin, like we were talking a little bit more, and like I am in textual form, I am much more flirty than in
Hey, did you guys hear
like in person, unless unless someone like puts the like moves the boundary, I guess. Like I tend to match people as far as like where they are in their comfort zone on like physical touch or those things. Like if you're the kind of person who like hugs and cuddles someone, I will hug and cuddle you. If you're the type of person who like keeps 2 feet away at all times, then like I'm going to keep 2 feet away at all times. So to some extent, even in like romantic stuff, even in dating and those things, I don't really make the first move, right? Like kissing someone like right away. Like I'm not gonna do that unless I'm like 100% certain that the other person wants it and is like actually giving me very, very clear signs of that. Otherwise, I don't really take that risk.
Yeah, you can't always give 100%.
So we had good conversation. It was nice, laughter, etc.,
Can't forget our
smiles,
progress
cookies, yay.
update.
But nothing else really besides that. Like a hug at the end before she
Can't
left.
forget our progress
And then
update.
once we had parted ways, I went back to my usual like talking in text to her and whatnot, where I am much more flirty and etc. And she was like, "Where was that? Like, where is that? Like, I'm here. Like, come get me," basically, right? And so then her and her cousin were going out to a club and like invited me to go out with them. So then I went and like we got our drinks. I paid for her drink. We went out to the alleyway where there was a band playing and such. And like in the first like minute or so of just kind of being out there dancing around a little bit, she had already had a couple of drinks, and so like her inhibitions were lower, I suppose, and so she went for it and gave me a kiss. And then like the amount of charm and like flirting and that sort of thing, just being affectionate, that I had in like flirting text mode that we had gotten up to essentially was then translated to in person, and we had a very nice night together. So but like those boundaries had to be lowered like bit by bit, I guess, for me.
Can't forget our progress update.
So that makes like the first date of a bar difficult, I guess, for me. Or maybe not. I mean, if someone's like super flirty, then whatever. But also if someone's like flirty immediately off the bat, then I kind of just also assume that they're just flirty and that they aren't necessarily interested in me, if that makes sense. Like, you know those meme pictures of people being dense? There's like someone yelling at them being like, it's like, like I want to have sex with you or something. And then like the like inner dialogue of the other person is just like, oh, I think they mean that in a friend way. Like that. I could find one. I'd have to search for it, but you might have seen those like sort of silly images floating around. But it's a lot like that a lot of the time. Because I have friends who are very flirty and like hug and like basically do everything and like flirt with you, like call you pet names, like say sexual innuendo and those kind of things and that sort of thing, but they don't mean it in that way. Like it's just banter. So I'm also used to that, and so if someone immediately is like that, then I assume it's just banter. So dating is hard because people are different and everyone behaves differently, and it's hard to know what type of person someone is when you're meeting them for the first time. Anyway, let's listen to Colony Gamma lately.
And today's story is... Looks like our friends are doing just fine, Mimi.
Seems so.
Still, there's a lot fewer soldiers here than I expected.
A lot of the soldiers employed on that mission haven't come back yet. No one knows what became of them.
The mission where we became Ouroboros, yeah?
I dare say that's the one.
Sorry. Should have kept my mouth shut.
No, you didn't do anything wrong, Uni.
All the soldiers left in the colony are newbies with no combat experience. Right now they've been ordered to stand by as a reserve force, far from the front lines.
Isn't that kind of weird though? Like we just did the Colony 9 mission where they're surrounded by like Kavesi forces from all sides ready to go beat them up and everything else. I would assume that Colony Gamma soldiers would be there, considering they're the closest colony here, so that they would be kind of the forward outpost vanguard type thing. But whatever, what do I know?
A good thing, too. That's what saved Kyrie and others' lives. Plus, they didn't get to learn the truth about us and the world. But...
Ugh. It doesn't sit well with me to pretend like everything's fine, though.
Mio, would you mind talking to this commander of yours, Teach?
about what?
Everything. Tell him thanks for taking us in, no questions asked.
Now look, I know I said he was trustworthy, but...
No, Noah's right. I was planning on telling him everything anyway. And if we're gonna talk, we may as well lay it all out sooner than later. We can't just expect people to trust us while we hide the truth like this.
Yeah, makes more sense than staying and hiding.
Right.
The commander will understand, I know it. He's crazy harsh, but crazy fair, too.
Harsh? He didn't look it.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
Their Titan's so... Or not Titan. Sorry, their Feronis is so different from the Agnes one. Like, the Agnes ones you can see, like, it's like, oh, this is how you get up into it. And, like, how you would travel around with it and how it would, like, transport all the people. It's like, this thing has a giant skirt and a giant rocket. Where did the soldiers load in? Such a different vibe than like every other colony, though. It's very strange. I mean, yeah, a lot of Xenoblade 2. the whole Xenoblade 2 plus Torna.
Ah, how is everything? If you still need to rest, then...
Commander, there's something else I'd like to discuss with you.
Of course. You don't look like you've come to just deliver a report. Then, shall we relocate? That should be more convenient for you.
Torna is so good. I honestly, as far as gameplay goes, Torna is so much better than Xenoblade 2, in my opinion. Like, the combat is smoother and faster and just works really well together. All the characters in your party, like, combos are easy to do. Like, you get what you want pretty quickly. Everything's, like, flows smoothly and it's fun. And then, like, all the little annoyances of Xenoblade 2, where, like, you have to pause every 3 seconds for a little mini cutscene because the field skill's activating. You have to wait for Dromark to tell you that Flora is the something soul or whatever he always says, and 5 other water blades that you happen to have with you have to say their bit. Like, there's none of that. there's no gotcha. Things are a bit more stripped down, and the story is good, but it's good. Torna is very good, I think, and I enjoyed it quite a lot. And I would like to, at some point, I'd like to go back in Xenoblade 2 and play New Game Plus, because there's some stuff that I'll probably appreciate more, I think, on the second round after playing Torna. But that's probably not going to be on stream, I assume, and I don't know when I'll get the time to do it. But yeah, both Torna and Xenoblade 1's DLC, I suppose, the future connected thing, were both really fun.
Yes, that would be helpful, thank you.
Ah, yes. I know a good place nearby. Let's talk there.
What?
Commander, please. We don't need to go there.
It has a beautiful view, and a particular peacefulness about it.
How lovely. I'd love to see it.
This is bad. This is all going south.
It's just a change of place. I don't get what the problem is.
I assume it's a place that he like is probably gonna fight in, maybe.
We'll regret this.
I'd rather not delay, but unfortunately I have some work left to do here. Wait for me next to the training ground. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
Very well. We'll see you there.
Yeah, Melia's great.
They were outstanding soldiers. I'd go so far as to say they were the pride of Agnes. So, now they're traitors. People are mysteries. You can never really understand them. Don't you agree? But I'm the commander. I can't let my personal feelings get in the way of my duty. I will deal with them. You can leave the matter with me. We can't afford to ignore anything that might do our very world harm.
Where the heck was this guy hiding? He just like turns over and he's like right there. Where was this dude hiding? There's nowhere for him to hide. Wait, was he behind this curtain? Ninja console. Seriously, yeah. Are we gonna get an explanation for why? No. Okay.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. So, shall we head out?
Yeah. So is this good place of yours far?
I'd say reasonably near. But the road is poorly maintained and slopes a lot. It might not be an easy journey.
Oh, great. Now I'm totally sold.
It all depends on how you walk it. Once you get the hang of it, it's just like strolling through a field of flowers. If you don't mind, I can explain on the way.
Well, in that case...
Sounds great.
If it's reasonably close by.
We'd better get ready.
Teach has temporarily joined the party. What kind of dude is he?
Hey, so what's this good place you were talking about?
I can hardly spoil the surprise now, can I? Trust me, it'll be worth the wait.
Okay, hold on. He is an attacker? He's a healer. Inscrutable Teach. A healer with a belligerent bent. Oh. Batters enemies with powerful combos while soothing ally. Healing ally. Okay, he's a healer. Alright, sure. He's a healer with double strike 3. Alright. Sure. I wonder... do you think Taion is going to be his inheritor? Maybe? So far, both inheritors have been Noah, which is weird to me. Like, Ethel being Noah's thing, that was fine. I understood that. That made sense to me. But I really thought that Lanz was going to be the inheritor for the class from Xeon. Because, like, it felt like Lanz was, like, the most prominent voice during that whole thing. And also, like, Lanz is a whatever, who's it? Like, he's the tank type with the big sword, the heavy sword or something. So it made sense for him to also get the tank thing. But then it was Noah, which was strange. But whatever. It's all good. Do this bit of stretch. Okay. But I could see Taion maybe being the inheritor because he is a tactician medic class seed type thing. So, but I don't know. We'll see. For all I know, it's just gonna be like, yep, Noah gets it again. Which I mean, we'll be fine if it happens. We'll just rearrange the classes in our party to try to make them reasonable. Where is this homeboy? Oh, there he is. Wait, what the? Wait, he had the defense thing for a moment. Alright. think it's probably a wise idea to fight things along the way there. Just because he's level 27, and if we're going to fight him, we're equal level, but I feel like equal level and the boss is under level to some extent. So. Plus, we might as well take advantage of having more than one healer. Or more than two healers, sorry. For a little bit. Also, maybe if we're lucky, we'll manage to get a chain attack off. And then we could see his special move. But probably not unless we fight something particularly deadly. Let's see, does he wants us to go that way. Okay, well if he wants us to go that way, I'm going to go this way first.
What's that? Oh, looks like we can go on from here.
What are you on about, Lance? Probably something good over here, right? But yeah, in the same way that, like, maybe more weird than dating stuff, I once tried to use the Bumble BFF, like, because I feel like more than one service does this thing nowadays. What just happened? But like you can not date for friends, but like the same app that you use for trying to like swipe for dating, there's a friend version where you try to find friends that way, and it was the weirdest experience I think I've had with a with an app. It's just it's strange. Also, he's like out of range for me to throw a rock at. I'm very concerned about fall. Oh, okay, no mind. I thought we were actually gonna top him off the edge for a minute. It'd be really funny. Oh god, don't fall off, please. Oh, look at that. Teach is doing some kind of like binding move on him. That's probably gonna be very annoying. It's kind of nice that they're not letting all the items fall off the edge like Xenoblade 2. It's just actually giving them to us. Neat. That's a elite. Hello. But I'm taking this odd oblong shard first. But yeah, it was weird. I basically uninstalled / like stopped using the app as a friend finder after like the first day of doing it, because it was just fucking weird. It's like, I don't know. It definitely fell into that trouble. Like, it's like, what am I looking for here? It's like, okay, well, you're looking for people to hang out with who have similar interests to you, and it's like if no one ever actually pulled the trigger and be like, it's like, oh, so you like these things and these things. Do you want to do that sometime? Then it never happened. It was just strange. Like, I think the heart is in the right place for those types of things. And much like online dating, they conceptually make sense, but also I think they don't make any sense at all. Which is the inorganic nature of online dating, I think, is the reason why it's not very effective for so many people. I mean, it's effective for some people. Some people, you know, actually it works well for them. They find people to date and potentially marry sometimes and like that kind of thing. And that's great for them. But for most people, I don't think it works. And for most people, I think it's to some extent actively harmful to their dating life. Because, like, I've never dated anyone who I met on a dating app. I've never had... I think the most I've ever had was, like, 4 or 5 dates with someone on a dating app. That was the most I ever had. And I'm not talking, like, it's like sex hookups or those things. I mean actual, like, dates with people, hanging out with them, like, getting to know them, talking, wanting to go on another one with them, and trying to find other things to do and all that stuff. And ultimately it didn't go anywhere, and it was fine. But like,
We are so winning this. Leave it to me. I'll have to cry.
Comparing that sort of thing to like my actual relationships that I've had, every like real relationship that I've had was always homegrown, like always organic. And the people who I dated weren't people who I would match with on an app. Like I tend to date opposite, I guess. You know, the whole opposites attract thing. Like I tend to date opposites, like people who don't share a lot of the same interests, and then like we discover each other's interests and grow to love them and like share them with each other and that sort of thing. While if it's someone who I already have interest with, it I don't know, it just doesn't work. It's weird. Most of my relationships were from apps and put my husband on the face with dating of all things. Yeah, like I said, it works for some people, and I think that's great that it does. Because like, just on a conceptual level, online dating makes so much sense. Like, it's like, find the overlap between you and other people you already have stuff in common with that you'll enjoy doing things with, like people who are similar to you, like all those things. Like when you say them, you're like, oh yeah, of course, that makes a lot of sense. You want that, right? But like, it's kind of like being surrounded by yes men, you know, like there's no challenge and there's no growth sometimes, I think. And some people are more than their tags on a dating app for sure, and like you still get that, and like you like discover interest with people or whatever, or maybe just like the things that you share in common that you matched over are like your passion that you're really, really passionate about and really happy to share with, and so then, but there's other things that you have with each other that like built, you know. So like I feel like in theory, the dating app stuff makes tons of sense and works once you find the right person, but I feel like probably, and you know, difference across everyone for sure, right? Like these things are all, wait, what the fuck, why did Uni just die? What just happened? Uni, what did you just, huh? Teach, you starting early? She fell. Oh, I just saw her like spawn back in, so that was confusing. Yeah, like I feel like theoretically they all make a lot of sense, but then in practice for me it doesn't work. So it's just, it's strange. Like I said, I'm an opposites person. Like the last person who I like truly actually dated, like was girlfriend boyfriend with, like we were very different people, but we were both attracted to each other and we lived together is how we met each other. Because one of the years after I got out of college, I sublet for someone in a house of 5 girls, and that was a wonderful experience that taught me that I don't want to live with 5 girls. That despite the claims to being the fairer sex, people are people, and there are plenty of girls who are just as disgusting or like have poor habits or just are bad cohabitors as much as like the next guy, you know. So yeah, find it. I agree with that. Like, as far as the, I don't know, I feel like you try to make an analogy with like puzzle pieces or something, where like if you want the puzzle to like be pretty, then you can't just all be corners or something, even though all the corners fit together. Like the full picture of things needs a bit more to it. Esther Perola has some great insights. Would you like to share? I'm not familiar.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Noah,
Would you mind?
But yeah. Oh, okay. It's okay. Even if... I mean, I have done a wonderfully poor job of paraphrasing plenty of things tonight, so you're in good company.
This way, everyone.
All right, what is this thing? Is this where we're fighting to the death next to a bunch of sand?
Right. This is where it gets real. First, imagine a stake. The stake is hammered into the ground so deep that it becomes one with the earth. Now take that feeling, and that's how you're going to take each step. Your feet are the stakes in this case.
Oh, I guess No, I don't get it.
He wants you to stomp down into the ground and get
That's
good
all
footing.
you need to know for now. You'll pick the rest up as you go.
You've inherited a traversal skill from Teach. Scree walking. That's a name. Scree. Okay. Handy though. We will scree our way up that thing in a minute. We can fight a little bit more. And then bonk. Oh, he has armor veil as an up. That's handy. Wow, I did 38 damage. That seems abysmal. I wonder what I don't really know the difference between an armor veil versus just like hanging out in the defense up armor thing.
This was a nice fight.
Essentially, you want a partnership that's about conflicting desires. Desire for commitment, consistency, and reliability, love, and the new less adventure. I guess keeping the goal being, in that case, to like not conflict with each other, but like to push each other further in some of those categories, I guess, to like keep things interesting and fresh. Is that kind of where that sort of goes? Like being committed to like being reliable with each other, etc., but also at the same time like being down for adventure to go do something brand new and different, to like have new shared experiences together. That sort of thing, maybe.
I'd say we were moving in sync.
Yeah.
Right, Taion?
You think you're all that, do ya?
I mean, that makes sense to me. Like the one of the reasons why the last girlfriend that I had and I broke up, there were at least two reasons. The primary reason was, weirdly enough, because we had agreed to break up ahead of time, which is a very strange place to be in. But it was what it was. Because like
If only you didn't charge
we lived together, and that's how we ended up dating. But we didn't start dating until we stopped living together. And then we were long distance for a good while, and then the next summer she came back, and she technically lived in a different apartment, but she made a point to always go to her apartment once a day. But she slept at my place. Like, she spent most of her time at my place. Like, generally speaking, like, we lived together. But we also agreed, like, basically at the beginning of that summer and dating that, like, after that summer we'd break up. Which sucked, by the way. It was very unpleasant and was very difficult to do that. But also, are you unique? You look like, oh yeah, you are. Level 31. Oh god, he's coming. Alright, he's gonna kick our ass. Did he just? Yeah, he did. Lads and lasses, I think we should not. There's a canister there. I would like that canister, but I don't think we can fight that unit coming down there. Like, look at him waddle, too. I mean, like, we could take him on. He's level 31, so, like, he's within range of us. But I don't... Should we? I don't know. What do you think? Like, we could. He'll probably kill us, and even if we do kill him, it'll probably take us, like, 10 minutes if we manage to stay alive. Though we do have an extra healer right now, so there's that. I feel like I should start as someone who can draw his attention, and then swap back to Sena. Let's see how this goes. But also, he's a roll pull, and roll pulls are really, really freaking strong. Yeah, Noah's already going for that, so that's bad. Taion's dead. Good. Lands is up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's got AoE, I think, is what's going on. Yeah, he just. Yeah. I'm thinking we can't do this, or at the very least that I don't have the right thing set up to do it that way. But I don't know. I could be wrong. We've shaved off a teeny bit of his life so far. Where's Teach anyway? Teach? Oh, Teach just died. I think all the healers are dead. Yeah, all the healers are dead. Dang, I tried to run. Alright, it's fine. Oh, all the way back here? Yeah, I guess it's fine, but... That was, I think that was expected, I think. But, you know, it's fine. It was worth it to attempt. And that's just fine. Anyway, what was I saying? The two reasons why we broke up was one, because we agreed to, and the other one was kind of related to that, where she was very afraid of stagnating and being too comfortable, because she was very, very comfortable with me, and like us living together the way that we did was like very idyllic and lovely. And like when we would have conversations hanging out on the porch eating dinner together, and like I was like happily ready to chat about marriage with her, honestly. Like it was just like we fit together very well together, like a team, as far as things go, and that scared her a bit, I think, because she was still finishing up school. I'd graduated already, but she was still working through school and had big dreams and plans and like ideas of stuff that she wanted to do to like help the world and etc. and all these other things. And she didn't want to be tied down for that. So the ease in which we slipped into each other's lives and we're like able to kind of just go like, "Hi, Rumple," scared her a good amount. So that was yet another reason why the breakup sucks so much. And also, again, like I said, the weird thing was that we agreed to break up ahead of time, and part of the reason for that was because of that. Like, was because she had plans. Like, she really, really wanted to finish up school, do all these things, like travel, etc. Like all the things you generally hear about from people, I guess, you know. But she was the type to actually do those things, not just have it be like a pipe dream of like, oh man, I really wish I could go do this, right? Yeah, the fear of it going so well, exactly. So unfortunately, that you know, we broke it off, and it was very difficult, like for both of us, and it wasn't for like another 8 months, I think, that it was actually like truly broken off. Because like even after she went back to school and we were miles apart and whatnot, we still stayed in touch. Like when she needed to talk to someone, I was still there to chat with her about stuff, like anything she needed. Like I was still helping her. Like if she was like I wrote this paper, like need someone to read it, give feedback on it, like someone who doesn't really know too much about the subject or whatever, can you read it? Like we were still there for each other. And even when we tried to stop, it didn't really work, I guess. So, and like when she visited again, like later on, like I got into running at that point, and that was something that I had picked up from her, because I wasn't a particularly active person, but like that was something I picked up from her, and so I was like really happy when I managed to run like 5Ks and like actually getting into it and doing that, and so I was happy to like share those results. And like there was a 5K in the area, and she's like I love running, like I'll come visit, and like we can run this 5K together and it'll be fun, it'll be great. And she came, we did that, and then like after the race we went back to my room and like basically picked things back up again, you know. Like it was again easy to fall back into things with each other. So did you feel like you had the opportunity to move forward at the time? Like, do you mean like while after we had officially broken up to like go look for other people, that kind of thing? I mean, I could have. I had zero desire to.
Keep that up, everyone. You've all good heads on your shoulders.
And
This is strictly first term level stuff for us.
there we go. And like she tried a little bit. She was like, yeah, I went on a date with this dude. I'm like, oh, good for you. And she's like, yeah, it wasn't really working. It's like, oh, okay. So yeah, but it took a while. But eventually we got out of each other's hair, I suppose. So. Oh, that I could go pursue things in Porto Rico. I mean, yeah, like she was an extremely supportive person. So pretty much anything I was doing, like we didn't have to do things together either. Like again, like I said, opposites. Like the things that she was into, like a lot of activism related things and other stuff, like weren't necessarily my cup of tea. Besides the fact that to some extent I did a little bit of hacktivism, I guess is what it was generally called. Don't know if they still call it that today or not. But like hackathons, programming meetups, things with a bent for like using civic data sets and like making applications that help like nonprofits and other stuff like that. Like those were things that I did as well during that time. And I could do that. And I like blogging. I still blog. Just honing my craft and getting better. Kind of doing similar things that I was talking about earlier, as far as like reading books and just getting better at what I love to do. Like I was happy and free to pursue those things as much as I wanted, really. So, and basically, I was the ease and the comfort for me was the fact that like I could always fall back like when I needed a break and just chill or listen to her talk about whatever interests she had going on at the time, and there was always something. So it was a good relationship while it lasted, and it broke off inorganically, I guess, as opposed to like people like other relationships I had, you know, like you know, like when the love is gone, right, sort of thing, where it's like people get tired of each other, or the opposite of the Esther Perel thing, right? Like people are just stagnant with each other. I've had one of those before. I've known at least two of my really close friends back home have had relationships that went that way, where like they weren't together necessarily because they loved each other, but they didn't do anything new with each other, and they were together because it was convenient and because the status quo was fine, but like there wasn't any like, it was from an external perspective, it was more like those relationships were more like obligation and less love, but that's still love. I don't know how to describe it, because it's like they loved each other, but also they knew that they weren't doing anything for each other. Like they weren't pushing each other like as far as like urges to like do things for each other, like have a date night or like do something romantic out of the blue. Any of those types of things, right? That kind of stuff like wasn't really a thing anymore for them. And like some of those things lasted in that state for like years, you know? So eventually those two friends of mine broke it off and are in relationships now that are better for them. And that's good, but you know, in some of their cases it was a very, very long time in those states, because it's more comfortable to just be with the devil, you know, versus try to go do something new, which I like totally get. Like I'm very content in my in the same way, like when you live on your own and you've lived on your own for a long time and are comfortable with it, like you get lonely every now and then, but you're not lonely, you're just alone and you're okay with it. You just kind of date yourself, and you accept the status quo with yourself when you're dating yourself in that way. Like I do things to make myself happy. I take myself out on dates basically like every week. I go to my favorite cafe and I read, and it's a very pleasant time, something that I do for myself. If it's my birthday or Christmas or those things, I will happily buy myself a gift. Like, I don't have a problem treating myself, I suppose. But also, like, the status quo of not dating someone else is also fine. And in the same way that those relationships that some of my friends had before, where they're just kind of like, the emotions are there, etc., but they're not like expanding or doing more in that realm. Very much the same. Like I don't put myself out there for dating. I don't use any of those apps. I don't really go to bars or like actively try to seek things like that. And because of working from home, which I like working from home, mind you, but because of that and just not having like an actual office anywhere to go into, there's also no opportunities to meet potential people to date in like an office environment, which is like how a lot of people typically met other people before, right? Either through or at the office. So it's one of those things. The entire way we got onto this topic, I don't remember Happy Camper I don't think you had spoken up at that point, but we got onto this topic about relationships in general because I was talking about how this morning I was awake early. Like I came back home last night at 9:30 from hanging out with friend group and fell asleep early at 9:30, woke up at like 1:30 a.m. and then was having trouble getting back to sleep and was also in kind of a bad mood and in the spiral of thoughts of things, of the negative thoughts about the situation of friendships and things and the people that have to do more masking around than not. And that's kind of how we got into this. So, all right, what do we have here? Are we fighting now? I feel like we're fighting now.
Are we there yet?
About halfway now. Not long to go.
We have very different ideas of what not long means.
Come on, people. This is why you need to lift more weights.
Sena, you know you can't hone your endurance just by lifting weights.
I don't know. She seems to be perfectly fine, though.
Oh, are you sure?
Key to training is working the whole body rather than focusing too much on any one exercise. I'm sure it's not a problem now, but keep it up and you'll wear yourself out.
Oh, wow. I see.
Not good, though. I believe I already taught you this in the past.
Yeah, but she's cute. Can you forgive her?
I'm sorry.
Look at you, all calm and cool.
Indeed, because I train properly.
This is harder than I expected.
I said we'd regret this.
The commander is also the colony's instructor, after all. He seems mild-mannered enough at first glance.
But he's a
new
musclehead.
recruits are terrified of him. They'd rather face a battle than his wrath.
Taion, are you okay?
You shouldn't slack off on your training. Just because you've seen real battle. Whether you live or die on the battlefield is determined by how you face it. That's where it ends. Excuse me. I didn't mean to lecture.
You never change, Commander.
Ah, don't embarrass me.
You really do come across as an instructor.
I mean, his name is
I'll
literally
take that as a
Teach.
compliment.
It's pretty unusual for a commander to be an instructor as well, though.
Probably. In my case, well, there's a lot going on.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Anyway, break time's over. Let's crack on.
Don't say that.
Okay. So wait.
We've really walked a bit, huh?
All right. Okay. I gotta avoid dying because our point of respawn is still back there. I mean, not that I'm actively trying to die, but like, if there's stuff to go off and explore, like that ether channel. Okay, I'd like to get that. Oh, there's a rest spot. Okay, wait, hold on. The rest stop is probably a, well, wait, we can warp to them, right? So we should go there.
If memory serves.
Coolie pool.
Somewhere we can rest. Let's take a breather.
Coolie pool.
Yeah, you can't always give 100%. Can't forget our progress update.
Are we still hungry? Do we still have we don't have any buffs active, so let's do one of these, shall we? I got 99 glitter radishes. Click one of those then. Maybe he was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. That's not the right brand. Who is Is it a beauty company or a different one? There's some brand that has like maybe they're born with it or something as like their tagline. Something like that. I feel like it's a jewelry or makeup
All right, everyone.
thing.
Time to head out.
Excuse me. You look different. What is this? I don't think I've ever fought something like that.
Don't trip on your laces, yeah?
Speak for yourself. You don't want no
It's not
stuff with
violent.
you.
Oh, look at his derpy little face. Oh, it's adorable. Besides the weird, like, testicular things hanging off of it. But, like, its face, it's cute. It reminds me of a, I had a, like, jellyfish plushie. What are those? Not plushies, sorry. Beanie Babies. That's what they were. Wait, wow, you died faster than I thought you would. I had, like, a plushy jellyfish Beanie Baby that was, like, kind of sparkly, like cream colored plus rainbow sparkles in it. I bet you I could find a thing about it. I feel like Beanie Babies are unique-ish. Beanie Baby jellyfish. Oh yeah, the first hit is what these things are. Gucci the jellyfish was its name. I'm pretty sure I still have it at my parents' house, actually. Hold on. Let me... Series 2, 4230. Remember when people collected Beanie Babies and were like, these are going to be worth so much money one day? So look at that. Gucci. Gucci the jellyfish. Doesn't he kind of look like the thing we just fought? Cute. Okay, I was coming here because ether, right? Yes. Gosh, I feel like I have so much ether. I'm just waiting. Like, we're gonna get to that Veronis husk in the desert that we heard about while we were at Colony 4, and it's just gonna be like, yep. To reactivate this one, it will require 50 ether or something, and then I'm gonna feel silly, because I feel like I have a lot of ether right now. But we'll find out later once we actually find one of these things. Yeah, I feel like it's not... It's... I feel like dating yourself is really easy. Like you can date yourself with like the memes you reference. I feel like if you start talking about like Philosophosaurus, people are like, it's like, oh, okay, you were enjoying the memes when there was just image macros, and people didn't just call them memes; they actually called them image macros. Or like what do they call those? The shoot, what are they called? The like, no, what are they called? Demotivational posters. That's another one that I feel like dates you back to the earlier internet a little bit. So like the motivational posters are really funny. So I have zero problem. They're still good.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Work well. Oh, Sena is ranked 10, and so is Noah and Mia. Wow, they ranked up fast. Okay. Okay, let's figure out what we want to swap people to. So she could stay as an attacker, potentially. Or she could become a Guardian Commander. Which maybe wouldn't be a bad idea, because we only have one, which I didn't really realize.
I'll take real good care of the bad guys.
You need to become something else. Could become a heavy guard. We could put him back to Ogre. And then Mio, if we wanted to balance it, she could become a Guardian Commander.
I'll keep us safe from harm.
And then when he's done, he could become either a Guardian Commander or a Flash Fencer. We could swap someone out, maybe. Also.
Whoopee!
Ah, okay. No, that's not what I want. Where's the thing with the stuff and the things? Interlink, there it is. This bit of the info. The management of everything, yeah. I mean, honestly, the one thing that I pretty much never yeah, no. I think the one thing that I liked the most in Xenoblade 1 and not so much in 2 or this one are the accessories. Because in Xenoblade 1, it had the classic RPG of like equip the equipment on your arm, your chest, your legs, etc. And like it took a bit of time, but I never really felt limited in what I was trying to build. Like when you're like, it's like, oh, I want to build Fiora as a like dodge tank crit machine. You could like get enough things to do crit stuff and enough things to do dodge things on each part that it was like, okay, I got this. I got the build going. We're good. But I feel like from Xenoblade 2 and then into this game and the DLCs of things, like having only a couple accessory slots really sucks. Because it's just like, well, I guess you get more health. Like, I mean, I built Adam and Torna to be a smash machine, and that was worked perfectly fine. But like, you can only build them to one thing. It feels like a little bit limiting, and then it's just a lot of inventory management. How do I 100? Okay. I want to get to the arts canceling, so we'll hold off. 150. Okay, there we go. Okay, I assume he can't get further yet. Actually, no, he can. Okay. 100% resistance combo. Oh, it's like lock for story progress or something. The management of each character felt more exciting to build, whereas this one found different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all the Xeno games I feel like have a lot of menuing. Xenosaga has a lot of menuing. I wonder if I should go down this path too. Actually, I wonder, what is keeping this locked? Unlearned skill. Like, what does that mean? I'll take this though. That's worth grabbing, I think. Okay, but like, yeah, like I don't know. Like, you can only have one accessory right now, so it's like, am I going to go into my inventory every time I change classes just to like tweak this? Not really, because like this sucks. This giant list right here sucks. Like, sure, I can sort it like this. I guess there's this recommended. But like, you know? And this is already equipped by someone else, so. Like, it's like just one dimensional, I suppose. Need this yeah. Like, there's multiple stuff, but like, I don't feel like this is actually worth my time. Because I don't feel like it really does much. Like, sure, having more health is definitely helpful. That's not a question. And obviously you want to set your skills to be something that makes sense. But like, the accessories just, you could drop those from the game, and I don't think they would substantially change how things play out. Like, for sure, against enemies with spike damage and that kind of thing, yeah, sure. You need an accessory that blocks spike damage. And that's like a requirement basically for some like mega boss or like challenging battles that are like gimmicks that are very specifically supposed to be like that. But like outside of that, you don't really need it, you know?
I'll show you perseverance.
Transcendent retreat. Alright, well, hold on. There's a shiny lad over here.
Well, we've been
And new skeeters to fight. I wonder if these have a different kind of honey.
That was spectacular.
And I was the
been
MVP. You're all thinking it.
But I mean, that complaint aside, like, I mean, it's fine. Like, it just means that basically once every 30 hours, I go into the inventory, actually figure out what I want to have equipped on someone, and then I sell everything else.
Okay, buddy.
And until that point, I'm just like watching all the items grow in my inventory.
Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
Like, it was so silly. In Xenoblade 2, like Shiba, how she wants like you to spend all the money on her, and like that's how you unlock her affinity levels and everything. It's so easy when you don't need to care about accessories. You can just sell them all, and it's like, oh, good, I now have $500,000 that I can drop into Shiba to unlock her next affinity level. Easy peasy done. Like, it just wasn't necessary for a lot of things. But I mean, that said, having one system that doesn't really do much is fine. Like, it's not really much of a bother when like the rest of everything works pretty well. So
You're supposed to be following me.
anyway, completionist. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, not to full extent. In Xenoblade 1, I did complete the affinity chart. Like, I got all the colonies to level 5 affinity. I didn't defeat all the super bosses. I don't have any interest in defeating every single super boss because it's just like, well, I don't need to. Like, I fought the dragon T-Rex, whatever, the demon thing that you fight outside of Colony 5. 6, Colony 6, at the end of the game, basically, like in the farmland. And actually, I fought it twice because one of the times it despawned like right before I was about to die, which was really lame. Where are you? Oh, there you go. Xenoblade 2, completionist in the sense that I wanted to finish the side quests of characters that I liked and the blades that I liked, but not completionist to like suffer through the gacha and try to get blades for the sake of doing their side quests. So it's one of those things that I think the game definitely is meant for you to do multiple run-throughs in Xenoblade 2 in order to complete those affinity charts. But it was good. I liked the. I think one of the things that was really good about Xenoblade 2 was that if you're on the go on the Switch, it's good. Like, to just pick up, and you can pick it up, do what you want, like just do something random, like play a little bit of Tora, or like do a bit of inventory management, or do some salvaging, or like go clear Zenobia's affinity chart and defeat all the unique monsters. Like, you can just pick it up and go and then put it down, and it's a very good game for that. So it makes sense to me, like, why there's so much stuff in the game. But also, I was definitely overloaded for things because of it. Because I don't like leaving side quests undone if they're given to me. Like, I'll feel bad about having that thing there, so I complete them. But it also meant by the end of the game, there was a little bit of side quest fatigue, where it's like, I would like to beat this game now, so please stop throwing like random blade quests to me, because I don't want to do them at this point. I just want to actually see the end of this story.
Give me some of that sweet ether.
Give me some of that sweet ether. You got it, girl.
Something so valuable here.
Here we go. That's a nice view. Don't really know if I'd want to have a picnic here, per se. It's a cool view, but also I feel like that annihilation effect is a little bit worrisome here. But I do like playing these games, and like these are definitely games that you don't want to put back down. Like you almost don't want to beat them because you don't want to finish it, because you're like, oh, I don't want to leave these characters yet. I really like these characters. And I felt the way at the end of Xenoblade 1 and 2 that way. Of like, it's like, oh, I really like these characters, and it's enjoyable to be with them and adventure and see their reactions to things, all that stuff. And it's just, they're just good. Like, it's just good story, good interactions.
This is...
Quite the view.
What do you think? A good place, isn't it? It's peaceful, invigorating, a place to quiet your mind. Even the war between Agnes and Keves feels a world away from here, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I assume you know about the state of Colony Gamma.
Yes, that's actually what I wanted to...
Then I can tell you that you don't have to, Mio.
What do you...
Don't you get it yet? I mean that I'm going to deal with you here and now.
What? But you...
Purging the traitor Ouroboros from our ranks is a matter of the highest priority. I am the commander of Colony Gamma. I cannot shirk this duty.
What if, hear me out, I kick you in the shin and I push you off the cliff?
Do you understand?
What? That you lured us out here to do us in? Yeah, I'm up to speed, thanks.
No one in the colony will learn what you are. Understand that the fact I'm not doing this in public is a sign of my respect for you.
But, Commander, wait! Please, just listen!
What would be the point? Words blur truth and lies so easily.
Commander!
Ah, we've got no choice.
They're both ogres.
Are you prepared? Face your deaths with honor. The time has come. Have conviction, Mio.
Alright, sure. I question whether he could do this, but... Does anyone have a break? Now that I think about it. Is anyone a swordsman? I don't think anyone's a swordsman. Alright, hold on. He has a break.
Just watch! You're dealing with me!
Your eyes crushed!
What? Still okay?
I'll have you up and out in no time.
What's the enemy?
This
You're dealing with
Welded into a perfect time.
you won't get the way.
Try it again. Come on. Alright.
Furious flash!
pay for this!
Taion, line down, don't
This is one thing that I think I could definitely put more focus on, like actually setting up their arcs to get party combat going, like making sure someone has break to go with the topple, etc. But I don't know. As far as balancing that against just making sure that their classes are going up over time, I prioritize just making sure that they're not at rank 10 and that they're going up. I feel like Taion should perhaps consider intervention to heal. But, yeah, I I feel like we kind of would be benefiting from a break against this guy, because a break in Topple would stop him from doing a lot of the things he's doing. But all right, I guess we'll get him. Oh, I guess I won't get to use the chain attack.
Fuck's sake! We can't take him down, and he's just one guy.
Well, no, we were halfway down through his health.
I knew he had stamina, but this is...
You too display impressive power, but it's that power which is the cause of everything that's gone wrong, threatening the lives of others as well as yourselves.
No, you've got it wrong.
No, this isn't something that only concerns you. This power is a maelstrom that surrounds the world.
You sure that isn't Mobius causing
A
this one?
maelstrom eventually becomes a raging torrent that swallows lives without mercy. If you really know what's going on in Colony Gamma, then you must understand this.
That's...
So, tell me, Mio, was it the power of becoming an Ouroboros that drove you to the other side? Were you reduced to merely one part of a maelstrom?
No, you're wrong.
And what precisely am I wrong about?
We became Ouroboros by pure chance, but we thought there was such power we'd be able to do more.
Ha! Do what?
Keep the world alive. Find new ways to use our lives for... I don't know. I can't put it into words, but that's what we want to use it for. That's all I'm sure of.
Very pretty words.
We can only go forward. We want to find a way that doesn't involve sacrificing lives.
Looks like I've misjudged.
What?
Well, you've heard for yourself. I don't believe they are traitors. In my capacity as commander, I judge them not deserving of death. Are you in agreement, Consul?
The Consul's here.
Dang ninjas. Is
So
this the short guy?
This is
or-
where you are hiding.
God, they always look. They're so silly looking.
Bravo. The fact remains, Ouroboros will destroy the world.
Like, if there's one thing about this game that like kind of takes me out of it, is how silly the consoles look. Like they look like weird like Sentai like Power Ranger type things just like gone wrong. Like they're so goofy looking. And sure, they turn into like crazy like monstrous beast things, and that's fine, and they're like, oh cool, like you actually look threatening in this way. But like these Red Ranger power suits that they've all got just make them look like jesters to me.
But that's just one possibility. Still, people can change. I choose to believe them.
Like the old you?
Yes, I had no will, no resolution, only shame. But they aren't me. They will walk a different path.
Yeah, it is. I wonder if it's modeled after like some of the samurai outfits or armor, rather, you know, because those tend to also be similar shaped, often sometimes red.
You shall persist no matter what.
You gave me a chance to fix it. I have an obligation. So let's stop doing things your way. Let's end that here.
Very well. Then I shall make you and the traitors recant your folly.
Power of Mobius.
You see, I don't see how anyone like looks at that and is like, oh yeah, sure, that's normal.
Right, you lot. Time to walk the walk. Prove that this power leads to light.
Kind of like how Mio looks with those shoulder pads, though. She looks good in like a little tiny leather jacket. Mobius G.
Hey, Neo. Show me what you've got.
Bonk. This is an interesting one though, as far as colonies go. I wonder what this guy's gimmick would be. I think he just threw someone, so he's got that going for him, similar to the Colony 9 guy. I wonder if he's gonna have debuffs like the other one though. The issue though is that when I fought Colony 9s, I had a break topple smash going. Right? It's like, yes, with the power of Mobius, I shall do this. It's like, are you sure about that? You sure that's good? I mean, the fact that Mobius and Ouroboros are sort of highly similar concepts makes me wonder if they're sort of the sides of the same coin, or like derive their power from the same source. But I'm sure we'll find out more as we get further along in the game. But fast recharge, cool, good. I enjoyed the good random buffs. But Mio is also sort of on the almost dead side, so can you do something about things? Shoot, I was held down with the button too late. On the bright side though, we almost have a chain attack. I'm going to assume we actually have to get all the way through this time though. Like, not just the Pierce move is pretty good. I wonder if that's like defense annulling or like Pierce's defensive. I mean, it says Pierce, but I don't know what it's piercing. I assume defense. Okay, bye. Bye, Mobius G. Have fun over there. Holy crap, he broke and toppled and launched and chain attacked. I'm going for it. I can't pass up a launch. Dragon Unbound. During chain attack heals damage to his HP. Sure, why not? Okay, wait. How did we break him? Was that... It must have been an interlink, right? Area heal and hit. Field armor veil. Bind. Also, I forgot to read his special. Potentially here we could go for this maybe. See what we do. Now we get to listen to the sweet chain music. Wait, those are nunchucks? Cool. Cool. Okay. Let's bypass the fence. And then go for... I'm gonna do this and then go for a defense. Or, like Mio or Sena. Go for Sena, I guess. Are they top or defense? Let's see that. Shield dash. Wait, did his enrage thing move up? In his health bar? Yeah, I love this version of the chain attack. Like, Xenoblade 1 and 2 were fun, and like they were simple and easy to understand to get, and because of the way you could set up your arts and everything and your blades, that was good to like build your combo ahead of time and then execute it in the heat of the moment. But I also kind of just love how this actually gives you a moment to think about what you want to do, and then like try to figure out like how you can get the most reactivations and get it going. And the entire time, this fantastic freaking music is playing. It gives you the chills. It feels good. Also, holy crap, Taion. It's got 90. Go for that. I almost don't want to use this one. Let's do all of them, but see, to get the activations though. Okay. I mean, honestly, Taion could probably have done an entire bar himself, but. Oh, he's back. Field armor veil. When chosen, grants 10 PP to all active characters except self. AC. Area hit on heal. Flash. I imagine the bind's gonna get resisted. Yeah, but it's fine. This should get a reactivation going. I think we've definitely got the armor piercing and what? No, why did we finish? Why did we end? We could have kept going. We were doing so good. Oh, I'm still in the boat of I don't know why it ended, so. Oh, I missed. Alright, well, he's now in rage mode, so he's probably doing way more damage than I expected him to. Although, ooh, Interlink, actually. We have level 3. Oh, we could break. It's resistant. Ow. Please break. On break. Dang it, missed. I mean, we're fine, I think. Unless we like really screw up the heals, I'm not too concerned about losing this right now. We'll see. He could turn it around. The Mobiuses have done that before. They've screwed us over. Like, look at that. Like, Neo just went down. But it's alright. We got Teach with us. He knows how to walk up really steep, sandy hills. I would love it if I could get another chain attack off, though. That would be very exciting. Because I really do love ending the battles with chain attacks. They're just fun. Sena, no! Lance, help your girl out! Oops, I should have done that from the front. Okay, we're going for it. Let's bypass defense first. so close. All right, Sena, you can take it then. I will say, like, Noah and his gang have, like, the initial, so, okay, the thought that I had behind this is around, like, how quickly you sort of start giving a shit about the characters. Let's do this. And, like, how quickly you start to, like, you know, like the characters, want to see more of them and everything else. I feel like this group takes the longest of the three so far to do that. Like, I think in the first couple of streams of this, I refer to it like mostly as the hook, like until the game like gets you to the point where it's like you're like, okay, this is what we're doing now, etc. Like this game took the longest, I think, to get there, as far as like the Ouroboros stuff and everything. Just getting the characters together to start the adventure took a long time. One of these things add up. I have a feeling that we're gonna end up. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe they'll give us one more. We got an overkill, so mission accomplished. But like, so Xenoblade Chronicles 1, like it takes you like 4 or so hours to get into like the main hook of the game. Like once shit goes down in Colony 9. But then like you're kind of locked in. You understand like the characters' motivations. You've spent enough time with Shulk, Fiora, and Rhine to like the characters and get a feel for them and like what archetypes they're kind of playing at. And you like them, right? Like Shulk is fairly easy to like. He's got his character flaw of like being extremely focused on revenge at the very beginning and everything like that. But it's a simple and easy to understand motivator. And yeah, when Fiora dies, you get that. Though, okay, so I love the music in these games, but also the soundtrack when Fiora dies, also is a little bit silly. In like, I don't know if it was just the remaster, but like the super over the top extreme high notes that I'm not going to attempt to do, but you know what I'm talking about probably, while all that is happening, is distracting from what's going on. And like, I was very torn between the two emotions that I was feeling at that point, where I'm like, no, Fiora, like I like you. And also, holy shit, permadeath character to someone who I thought was going to be in our party and all the other stuff. But also the like going so hard on those notes, like technically awesome, sounds probably really good live in like a concert hall and other things, but also like, holy shit, could you tone it down a little bit? Read the room, woman. Like it works in a lot of the other places in the game, but in that one particular instance, like, I don't know. Like, could they have just chosen a different part of the song to use for that? Like, it is very intense, and it's an intense moment, but it, like, crosses the boundary of, like, intense music to, like, almost comical, which is weird for that scene. Yeah. But, anyway, like, you get a good feel of the party dynamic very quickly because it's like, it's Shulk, Fiora, and Rhine, and then it's Shulk and Rhine, and like they're best buddies. They've grown up together, and you get that feeling of camaraderie from them, that they have each other's back that they're in it through thick and thin, and like the people they meet throughout the rest of the game join in on that and like are in it, like they're there for the mission, and you're all going in the same direction. And it's very good and easy to like lock in and like learn to love the characters very quickly. Let Teach go now, and we could talk about Xenoblade 2 after.
Commander, we...
Not yet, Mio.
What?
It's not over yet. There's one thing you still have to do, isn't there?
Destroy your flame clock?
There is.
Let's go back to the colony and decide our next steps from there. Let's head back to Colony Gamma. You know what you have to do, yes?
Of course. I planned on it.
Oh, look, it's daytime now. And not stormy. I wonder if that's... Do you think that's intentional? Like, do you think the weather is bound for that fight as far as, like, on your way
Not
here
like
it's
in
stormy
that
and everything, and then
sky.
afterwards it's, like, nice, cleared up and kind of sunny? Be cool if it was. If it wasn't, this is, like, wonderful. Oh, God, what the fuck is that over there?
Rain. How inconvenient.
Can I see it? It's probably, like, level 80 or something. That's a murder you the moment it sees you type monster right there. Also, how are we ranks right now? Lands is rank 10. Okay, hold on. He is a healer. And we don't have another healer for him to learn. But I think he could become a Zephyr. And Mio could become a healer, yes.
Leave the healing to me.
Okay. Although, why are your gems no longer attached? Increase your healing. Sure. Are you good otherwise? Yeah. And then Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I feel like from the very like first cutscene and like introduction to Rex, he's a very likable character. Like, he's young, a bit naive, but like the whole intro with him and Azurta, like the salvaging and just riding around on his back, going to the port, like the lively kind of festive atmosphere of the trade colony, or Titan rather, and like you meet him, you find out like kind of like his personality is very easy to pick on. Like he's a good dude. He sends money back home. Like there's nothing really to dislike about him when you're first introduced, besides being like, okay, like he's a bit of a, he's a little kid in some aspects, maybe a tad naive, taking the big paying job that is too good to be true and not expecting something to go wrong, you know? Like that's really the only thing there. And like, but it's his simplified and like naive view of the world that like makes him sort of like the typical shonen protagonist of like, this is the right thing to do, so we're gonna do it, and like screw you if like you think that won't work because you're old and jaded and 500 years old or whatever. And like he's very easy to like, and then the characters you meet you also grow to like over time, though they feel like they have a longer burn, I think. Like when you're first introduced to Nia, she's not particularly likable. She's not hateable by any stretch of imagination, but like you don't necessarily like her too much. You don't really know anything about her. She's just a person on a job and she's kind of rude and mean. But like she's okay. She's like classic sweetheart a little bit. But then you end up in the forest with her after everything goes down, etc. It's fine. You meet Pyra. Things slowly begin to unravel, and like the party comes together, and it's good. And I feel like Xenoblade 2 is the fastest to get you mostly the way there to where the game hooks you in. It's like, all right, here's the overarching plot of like you need to bring Pyra to Elysia. It doesn't take that long to get there, because really it's just like get to that ship and unlock Pyra, and then get to Gormon. Like that's the extent of it, and it doesn't take that much time to do. Probably gonna be a while before I get that canister. But like, it's easy to like the characters and like know what they stand for and what they're doing and what their objectives and their goals are. Like Rex is a pretty honest dude, pretty straightforward, pretty easy to read, and it's just like, yeah, okay, he wants to take care of people. He's like family oriented and community oriented and helps people in trouble. And so he's going to help Pyra get to where she needs to go. She helped him. He's going to help her. Good. Easy. Understood. Not hard to deal with. And like both Xenoblade 1 and 2, I think both do a really good job of like having a cohesive narrative at the beginning of the game to set you up for what you should be expecting, what you're doing. And I say that because I think that's in contrast to this game's opening. Like, I like, once the Ouroboros stuff happened, I liked the interactions between Neo and Noah a lot. And I like how the party is like growing together. But the first 6 hours of this game or so, which is I think about how long it took me to get to the hook of like randomly Van Damme is here from Xenoblade 2 basically, or at least characters who have the same name as him and his lieutenants. Like it takes a while to get there, but before that everything is kind of all over the place. Like you have flashbacks to when they were kids multiple times, kind of randomly. Like they fit in sort of with what's going on, but like I'm sure it's one of those things where like if you play through the game and then you go back to the beginning and you watch all the disparate cutscenes and things they're throwing at you, that everything will make perfect sense. You'll be like, oh yeah, they're doing that. But like as a way to set up and foreshadow something, none of it matters to me or made sense to me as far as what they're showing me. It's like I was legitimately confused and thought that we were going to play as the kid versions of them for a little bit, because I'm like, oh, okay, so we're doing a flashback sequence, so we're gonna do that, and then it wasn't that, and it's like, okay, now back here, you're doing this part now, and also you just saw these kids doing their war game, and now you're gonna be in actual war, and like, I don't know, it's kind of all over the place, right? Like you said, there's a lot of moving pieces. And like the game is good, but also in the same way that until you unlock like multiple blades in Xenoblade 2 or like enough arts in Xenoblade 1, the combat is pretty stiff. And in this case, it's like once you unlock fusion combos and start getting like a couple other arts for fusions, I feel like at that point this combat gets better. Because otherwise then it feels pretty slow at the beginning. Because the thing that you're used to doing in Xenoblade 1, both 1 and 2 actually, right, is you let them auto attack once and then you flick the switch because it will reset the cooldown on your auto attack. And they got rid of that in this game. So like you're stuck at the pace that they're giving you. And for whatever reason to me, even though I haven't changed the speed of things, knowing that I'm waiting to get a fusion combo going makes the wait like bearable, I guess. And having 6 people in your party at the same time doing everything also makes it bearable because there's enough stuff going on that you don't feel like combat's going slowly. But when it's just the 3 of you at the very beginning in each of the groups, it's slow. It's slow and it feels slow. And to have the combat feel slow while the story feels like haphazard and random is just this, it's a weird, like, it's a weird mix. And it feels disjoint, I guess. And I can imagine that putting people off. Like, it put me off a little bit, I don't like it. But I think much like you, like, I played the other 2 games, I really like the series and know that the writing's good and that it's gonna get to where I want it to be. So I'll stick with it. But I mean, the fact that it takes me 6 hours because I like to do side quests and like go off on my own and collect items and do all those things. Like that's my own fault. If I was entirely focused on getting the main story going, then it would take me much less time, right? Probably like a few hours, maybe. to get to the point where the hook happens. And maybe people who haven't played Xenoblade games play it that way, and it's fine for them. But like, it felt slow, and I didn't care about the characters yet because none of them had like actually hooked me in. Like why do I care about you? Like, I know you're a good dude. Clearly, you're the protagonist. But like, what kind of good dude are you? Like, are you the Shulk kind of good dude where like your motivation is not what most people would call good, right? Just like straight up like, I want to go freaking kill the Mechonis people. I'm going to murder their ass and get revenge for Fiora. Like, that's not really hero material, but it's understandable and you can get behind it and see where it goes. And obviously it gets much bigger than just that. But like Xenoblade 2, you can get behind it, be like, oh, I need to bring this girl to where she needs to go. We're going to do that because she saved my life. I'm motivated to do this. Watching a bunch of kids go through random training things and weird ceremonies with people like disappearing and floating away into bits because someone was playing a flute doesn't tell me anything. Like, and I think maybe playing 1 and 2 is almost detrimental to like the opening cutscenes of this game in that way, because like there's so much stuff you recognize that's being used wrong. Almost like, I mean, hello Mechonis type person, hello Entia type person, hello Blade type person. Like, all these people are here and it's like, okay, here's everything from the other games. Why is everything like this together? Why are their metal faces being used as transport? Why are they just like, why are they all fighting on the same side? Why are they fighting each other? What the hell is going on in this weird ass world? And where is Zanza? Like, there's so many questions and confusions, and I assume that they intend that to be the like, to reel in the Xenoblade 1 and 2 people to be like, hey, don't you want to know why this is? And sure, I do, but also I don't know why I give a shit about this guy. Like, I'm like, oh, you're a weird child that doesn't fight because you can't summon your sword, but also you can summon your sword. You just don't want to because you don't want to fight. Even though you're a weird clone thing born that only lasts for 10 years that's literally raised in like battle propaganda world that's sent straight into your iris literally to make you a fighter, but somehow you're not a fighter. You're here to play the flute that turns people into bits. Like, it's confusing, and I don't know why I care. I mean, I care now, right? Like, the Ouroboros stuff happens and you see them find a reason to live, right? Yeah, exactly. Mr. Gorbachev, break down that wall. Are you guys going to discuss it with the other people at all, or is he going to call them in the square? Are you guys just going to cut that flame clock? We're just, are you guys? Oh, yep, and your internal team's right in front of everyone too. I mean, it's fine, I guess. They're a very chill colony, so if the commander's just like, yep, this is what we're doing now, they're probably fine with it.
Commander, you knew from the start.
Not at all. I was serious, Mio. I was ready to die to take you down.
So what you mean is you were testing us?
Such power can drive people mad. I needed to be sure about you. I needed to know that you hadn't fallen into the trap of being enthralled by power, that you had retained your own will.
Did you ever test the console like that? Because I mean, like...
So that's why you had to try to kill us for real?
Determining the true nature of power is a kind of power in itself. That's how I do things.
You're surprisingly violent.
But just one slip and you'd be...
I once got to see how power can destroy a person up close. I knew a soldier who was lost in it and lost to it.
His name was Anakin Skywalker.
I don't want to see that happen to you, nor does anyone in the colony. It was no choice at all to put my life on the line to prevent it.
You're right that being an Ouroboros comes with huge power, but it's full of danger too.
Yeah, but we're fine. We use it right, so...
Yeah, we just hear each other's thoughts when we merge. Hopefully none of you have weird thoughts.
The reason I became an instructor was to teach people how to confront power. But there was always a niggling doubt at the back of my mind that people are at heart stupid creatures that power makes a mockery of.
Sorry, it's just funny.
But if
Very
you
cynical.
were to ask me whether I still thought that way...
So you have hope?
I do. Now that I've crossed blades with you, I understand. So, the Maelstrom hasn't become a raging torrent, but a clear, strong current.
I mean, they can still both pull you out to sea and kill you, but okay.
Commander, if that's what you think, then I'd like you to come with us.
Oh. And may I ask why?
We need more healers in our party.
I want you to see with your own eyes that your faith in us isn't misplaced. You want something from us. More than just words, right?
Yes. The stream becomes the flow of life itself, bringing change and upheaval to the world. And you want me to be the one to watch over your futures. That's it, isn't it?
Yes. Well, something like that.
Okay then. I'll do it. I accept the job.
I think this is the first commander of any colony to just be like, yep, I'll go with you. And isn't like, nope, I got a duty to the colony.
But what have those of you from Kevas to say on this matter?
Yes, of course. The more the merrier. Especially if they're as strong as you.
Fine by me. Assuming we never have to fight it out like this again.
Okay, no worries.
Well, that all depends on how well you train, doesn't it?
Ugh, why?
I was only joking. Before I forget, Mio, I'd like to ask you a favor in return for this.
Anything.
Thank you. I'll run through the particulars later.
Oh gosh, what do you want?
Oh wait, I actually know a very good place for talking. It's just...
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that part.
It's good. He likes long walks on the beach. That's how he be.
I'm not much, but I will assist you however possible.
All right. Who do we think the class inheritor is? I'm going to guess Mio. I was right.
Now then, Teach. You said you wanted to talk.
That's correct. Let's discuss our next steps.
Well, there's no indicator for... Okay. Man, look how close Colony 9 is to Colony Gamma, though. That's... I know they basically, like, roll out to fight each other, essentially, but still, they're really close. Okay, let's run around the colony and chat with everyone. Also, I suppose, hold on, wait. Is Mio's a healer right now, right? Yes, she is. So honestly, we should probably swap her to Thaumaturge. so that everyone else can like learn from her, and then unlock another healing class. He can technically be a healing class. That would kind of be bad. Because then whenever they fuse, we lose both healers. I mean, we have the hero healer right now, but... I guess I'll do this for now, because we'll just use that... We'll use Teach as a healer, and be a little bit more on the offensive side. For now.
Good to add more names.
You still have more to talk about. What about the flame clock? We don't have to fight anymore. Well, hopefully you all know how to get food.
I see some relations have changed.
Anyway, going back to what I was saying before. Yeah, like Van Damme was more important when he appeared than the 6 hours it's spent to get there is very, very true. Like the other, so kind of in the same way that I was talking about how the opening cutscenes like throw things that are familiar at you and make you go, what the heck is going on? The Van Damme stuff is similar with like when everything's going down, he's like yelling about his like, oh, you're not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be different. You're supposed to be fighting the real enemy. Like he's shouting all these things that don't make any sense at the moment. And still don't make sense because I really don't think that they've fully explained things yet. Because right now we're destroying flame clocks because it removes the console's ability to make people think we're monsters and have them try to murder us. Like the whole like you're now free to do other things is just sort of a side effect, I feel, of us getting people away from murdering us. Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's anyone to talk to over here, then go up. Welcome back. Welcome back. I was just starting to talk about the Van Damme bit, actually. Back to what we were talking about before. Here we go. Like, he just says a bunch of stuff that doesn't make any sense. And it's like, you're not supposed to be like this, etc. Like, he hints at there being a greater world of things. And that there's stuff is supposed to be different. But you don't really know how. And I don't think they've really explained it. Like, the extent to what we've been explained to is like the flame clocks.
We should take good care of that.
There's like there are a few things with the flame clocks, right? That we know currently. Hiropon Riki is here. Hello. Sorry, I like Hiropon Riki. He's a good guy. Welcome in. We're talking about the strangeness of this game in comparison to the others so far. I have not beaten this game, so please do not spoil. We are only in chapter 3. Like the flame clocks we know allow the consoles to control people, and they let them make them see us as monsters to murder. And so us destroying flame clocks is more of a matter of self-preservation for us. And then the side effect is like we're going around being like, it's like, oh, now you're free. And it's like, I guess you're free from being controlled by the console, but also you're also free to die now, essentially, because your motes don't go to the flame clock anymore. They just go up into the sky. I'm not entirely like following exactly how that goes. And so I don't know if it's just because they don't know when you're going to do the colony stuff, but like some of the conversations we're having about like giving people hope and those kinds of things, they don't like fully click for me, I guess, right now. Like it's a very positive spin on them doing something that benefits them, I guess, but also potentially is like a negative to the colony. I mean, like Colony 4 and 9 are great examples of it. They're like without the console and without the support of everyone else, like they can't really live on their own. They have to like salvage for food basically, or start growing crops. And there's a whole bunch of stuff there. So I don't know.
Not liking the look of that sky.
She's a role model. When someone sits at the planet complex, they sit down.
Nothing great.
Yeah, I feel like that's got to be the hardest part with this stuff, because it's putting aside the walled off stuff that they've done to us so far, which I'm not a fan of. They like, it's an open world for the most part, as far as where you can explore and do your thing. I don't like the invisible walls that they've put up in this game so far. I wish that they weren't so obviously invisible walls, like trying to run in a direction and be like, oh, we can't go that way yet because of this. It's strange. I don't remember there being invisible walls in the other games, and if there were, they were much more cleverly disguised. But yeah, that's like, I don't mind being confused.
Could you all come round for a second?
Because like, it's like, okay, we're gonna figure this out, but, and like they're hinting at us being able to figure it out as well, right? It's like, go to the sword, you'll figure it out. There'll be a city there, even though no one knows what a city is. Look, they're growing. They're becoming their own heroes. Spent too long trying to find the correct way to get past that wall in the neighborhood. Like, that was the local thing. Yeah.
Let's lay out the facts.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of invisible walls, even if they make sense. Like, story-wise, it was like, yes, you cannot go back to Colony 9 or Colony Gamma because they will kill you. No going back. Like, I feel like a much more organic way of doing that, rather than an invisible wall, just stick, like, level 90 Feronis right there. No invisible wall needed. That thing will kill you. You know, like, you don't, it doesn't need to be forced. All right, teach, what do you want? Teach the newbies. Okay. Okay, we shall teach them. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Yep, sure. Okay. You know, if Gamma and Colony 9 both kind of like get their shit sorted out, then they too could be hold on, sorry, just banning this bot real quick. Then they too could be buddies, and maybe they could grow food together or something, you know? Or trade. Who knows? Okay. Everyone will just choose Mio. True. No, okay. They'll choose Uni. Cool. One thing I do think that that this game does really right, and that like is the most common no, actually it's a mint slip, sorry. Common thing that bothers me, or like it's the thing that I never engage with in most JRPGs, is like most JRPGs or RPGs in general, like I find a party that I like and I just use that, and I don't really necessarily explore other characters, because it's like, why would I use the other characters when these ones work fine? And I feel like the Xenoblade series, Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade 1 does a good job of making you want to swap characters a bit, like midway through the game. I feel like for the most part, you want to do shulk stuff, but then after a while you expand a little bit. Let's do live combat training. Yep. Team foots. Okay.
And now we know things.
Okay, so we'll just take both. Xenoblade 2 was probably the one where I didn't change my party the most. Like, the party of Tora, Nia, and Rex. That was what I wanted to do. That's what I did most of the time. And like, I tried to use Zeke a little bit, and I did use Zeke. But if I actually had to fight a real fight, Zeke would be leaving the party, so I would have a regular, like, proper tank, healer, attacker. And like, you weren't gonna swap Rex with someone else as far as attacking goes. So, but Xenoblade 1, like, once you start experimenting, like with Hiropan Riki, for example, like, Ricky's fantastic. He's so good. You want to play as him once you actually, like, realize how good he is. Where it's like, oh yeah, I'll play as Ricky. And like, the motivator for mixing up your party in Xenoblade 1 is the affinity chart. Where it's like, well, I want to get the affinity chart going for people, and I want them to like raise it so they have to be in the same party. So it's like, all right, well, Charla, Fiora, and Ricky are now a party, and I'm gonna play as either Fiora or Ricky because I can't play Charla for any good amount. Like, I'm just not good with her. So, but like that, like Dunban was the person who I never really used. He was always the one that was the hardest for me to fit into the party, because by the point that I was actually like experimenting and mixing things around, it was like, well, I'm gonna play as Ricky, Shulk, or Fiora, and that's basically it. But I'll mix up the other party members plenty, and it will work. So, and then this game, the third one, like, I want to play classes I like.
You want me to lead?
And so I feel like it's less I want to play as Noah or Mio. It's just I want to play a class that I like, and since I'm going to be changing the classes of everyone around to avoid just like stagnating the ranks, like, I'm going to end up swapping characters. So you squeezed in Dunban in a second place? Yeah. I mean, I know he's good. He's very powerful, but also I don't know. Like, I never really needed him. Like, he's a dodge tank. And it's like, well, do I need a dodge tank if I have Fiora as my attacker who also doubles as a dodge tank? No, not really. Oh, Taion's not confident to teach alone? That's actually a little bit of a surprise. And him asking Noah, look at these two become friends. We're not calling you stupid, Lance. We're calling you a musclehead. This is definitely a strong suit, I think, of this game. Like, again, and you don't have this in the first 6 hours. Like, you have interactions between the 3 people that you have, kind of. You also get all the other nonsense of flashbacks and things to try to teach you about the people you don't really know yet. But like, the interactions between the 2 parties in the total 6 world of this is really good. And like, I like seeing them grow closer together and like stop being at each other's throats and like go more banty, but they've got each other's back. Like, this is good character development for all of them. That's for my foot squad. Which he's super rude. What? All right, we're gonna fight them, I assume. All right, let's go. We're doing a dumb one trying to make weird dot outlast builds. Went back to the straight now. Yeah, like a lot of. I feel like if you're in the mood to experiment with like different combat things, it can be very good. But it just feels like some things are more straightforward and understandable than others. So then you just kind of end up doing those. Are they over in the training camp? Oh, they're right here. I kind of feel like Xenoblade 2's Blade quests are sort of similar in a way to these like conversations that you're building up between the characters in this one, because like you get to know your Blade and their quirks and things, and like, there's not too many of them, but I do like how many unique dialogue bits there are after battle between Blades, as well as their like proper side quests where you get to know the Blade more, etc. And some of them have like 2, so it's good. All right, time to discipline the students. Hard way looking. No, mock battle. Look at this smug face. Look at Uni's smug face here. Alright, Foots, what do you want to do? Yeah, okay, I had a feeling. These little scamps are all full of beans. What an expression. Alright, let's go. Sena, it's okay. They don't have to respect you. They just had to take your hammer right on their head.
If you need some guidance, you are always welcome.
Alright, let's chat with these people too. I wonder if Taion's thing is going to be like a question and answer sort of thing for the theory stuff. Or is this somehow also going to be a mock battle? Okay. Well, Zakir, I guess there's one in every colony. Alright, sure. Fair enough. At least he's not doing it out of like pure anger and disgust of the other type of people, so. Alright. It's gonna be a quiz. Okay. War counselor. Okay, so in the tent probably is where we do stuff with him. I like Shun. Shun seems like a nice lass.
Made some new friends.
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying this. I'm trying to see this Joker of hers. Like, she's got the high school choker. It's all good. I like Union a good amount. even when I can't actually manage to see her. Alright, anyway. Let's do, I assume that they're over in the training area here? Yes, they are. Let's do this one first. I wonder if they'll fix our classes to something specific for this. Or they'll just do the whole battle. Okay, that's fine. I wonder how high of level these people are. 27. I mean, 5 27s is a lot. Okay, this is a very different healer type. I mean, I get it in the sense that they are, but... Oh, shoot, I didn't see the heat. I should probably swap from being the healer and let the other folks do their thing. If you layer 2... Oh, I think it does give more if you layer 2 armor reveals. I wish this healed though. I mean, is it really fair of us to use Ouroboros against these people? Just saying. I mean, I guess it's fair in the fact that it's our... I mean, it's an ability we can use. But, like, it's like, alright, combat training. Here, fight me as Ouroboros. Skill issue. You can't take on a giant monster form? Noob. Cool. Trying to heal us up a little bit. I do really wish that there was a way to swap like targets while doing this, but how dare they be poor? The hell? Oh, cool. Activation. He's got to live up to his name. He's got to teach. Lesson. We will beat your ass into the ground repeatedly if you're mean to Uni and Sena. That's the lesson right here. Like, have you ever heard the expression, beat the dead horse? Because you are the horse in this situation. Alright, sorry, foots. So he's an adrenaline junkie? Oh, we actually get another round. I didn't actually expect another round, but I'm fine with it. Also, another thing that I like about this game is how like easy it is to tell where people are targeting. I mean, sure, there's a lot of stuff going on screen, but like the blue versus red lines, like you know, it's like, hey, your tank isn't tanking, is very good, I think. The one thing though that I think is a bit of a downgrade in comparison to the other previous two games is the break bar, like break and topple and all those things. Everything is so red. Like this interface, everything's red. Your moves on the bottom right and left, reddish orange. Your enemy health gauge, red. The break bar that appears to the left in tiny like circle form, red. Like versus the other two games where it's like the break bar is like that funny purple color and whatnot, and it's different than their health bar. And it's easy to tell that it's something different. So like it catches your eye when you're like, I need to keep an eye on the break to know when I should do the topple, if I want to like wait a little bit or more. Like all those things. Like everything's too red in this game is my only complaint in the UI. Like it's harder to keep track of. But the lines to the tanks and everything, that's good. That's easy enough. One more round, okay. Okay, weirdos. Where's the break bar? Well, I don't have anyone who can break right now, so it hasn't shown up a while, but it's to the left of their health. When it appears, it's the left of the health, like the little timer clock that shows up. I do prefer the arrow above the moves that indicates where you are in relation, as opposed to the Xenoblade ones where like the flash to let you know that you could do the move was also good and fine, but it's not as obvious as having it like this. So. Yeah, if we randomly get a break because of Mio died. Hey Teach, can you help her up, please? Thanks. Hold on, maybe I can get a break if we do this. They're not lucky. Oh, again, having Mio not around is bad because then there's no healer and everyone's dying. Sorry, Mio, you got your work cut out for you. If I swap someone out to swordsman, it would be easier to shoot the blade. Or the break, sorry. But go for the counterattack, why not? By the chain thing.
Consider us will be done.
We kind of need the healing.
First move goes to me.
He's not bad.
I'm with you. I'll stop you for good.
Things I don't need to do. Keep attacking. Things I'm gonna do anyway.
Here's our chance.
How about something like this? I just thought of a great idea. Do you think this plan might work?
All right. I'm with you. This isn't the end.
Bonk. Or not. I like that we all get to heal now because we got through the one special thing.
Check out what I've got in time. Coming right up.
First move goes to me.
It's not as good of a heal as some of the other things, but whatever. Oh shoot, why did I do that? It's only gonna go to 99 because of this. Alright, Uni. Sorry, Sena. What am I saying? What words are going through my brain? Let's try to reactivate the other stuff. Bravo! Ooh, that wasn't just a cool, that was a bravo! Wait, why did I get a bravo? I was zoned out. Like, what is it? Just the amount of damage I did that did that? Oh. Can he do it all by himself? Not quite. Okay. Oh wait, no, he did. The damage multiplier is pretty crazy right now. 743. No, I wanted to keep going. I guess I should have saved it for Wingball. He's got the enrage meter. Okay, did I get past 200? 150, 200. Okay, I got past 150. Gotcha. Bonk.
How did this happen?
That Find and Pierce did him in pretty well. Snuff you! These people and their funny made-up slang. You still look so fresh. Uni always looks fresh. Hell yeah. God, she's so smug. I wonder if you get to revisit this at some point. Aw, poor Sena. She wants the respect too. I just want to give her a head pat. Except I'd be afraid I'd light my hand on fire. She really wants... Have you ever seen the anime, How Heavy Are the Dumbbells That You Lift? Because that's what I'm being reminded of right now. Yeah, she's serious. Is it good? It's funny. It's a short anime. I don't remember how long the episodes are. I can't remember if it's just a half length. But they cover like actual, real, like it's like semi-educational. It's educational comedy, I suppose, because it's people learning how to weightlift and train and like go to the gym and learn stretches and everything else about body and etc. But also combined with like one of the trainers, like every time he flexes, his like shirt just explodes off of him. And he like goes from being a like normal sized dude to becoming like super ultra body built with shiny muscles and everything. It's silly.
I see some relations have changed.
But it's fun. Like one of the main characters basically like just they want to lose weight, but she just keeps eating food all the time. So then she's doing things to burn the calories and learn about diet and all that kind of stuff. It's a good one.
I see some relations have changed.
Wait, Kiri's a lieutenant? Did I know that? Okay. It seems weird to have the person who's like sort of airheaded and gets lost very easy be one of the people in charge, but sure, I guess. Researching no punch wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't know about that. I don't know if you want to do that. You might discover some things you don't want to know. Like about how they dumb down their language to appear like less intimidating in order to con people out of money. Thank you, Xenoblade 2, for that lovely lore. Meh, 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 as it were. Like, Xenoblade 2 just makes you completely distrust Nopon forever.
I see some relations have changed.
So, good on Xenoblade 1 for making you like Nopon. And their silly antics and whatnot. But Xenoblade 2 is just like, wow, I distrust every Nopon now. Nopon merchant, he's trying to screw you. Like, just like, all right. Thank you, Xenoblade 2. Though they do have good taste in robots. So, I'll give Tora and his dad that. Poppy was wonderful. Oh, we can go up the desert now. I wonder if this is necessary actually for continuing. Now that I think about it, because there's hills that we can't climb. Okay, let's see if we can do this test. This is kind of an awkward camera angle. There we go. Combat related problems. Oh, maybe it would just be combat. No, okay. Which of these combat routes is wrong? Break, topple, launch, smash? No, that's right. Break, topple, days burst? That's correct. Break, topple, days beguiling charms. Which attack weakens the enemies? Debuffs. Most important component of chain attack. Ooh. Probably the balance of rolls, I suppose, right? Because if you had all healers, you would never be able to do a chain attack. I'm gonna go with that. What should an attacker typically do if targeted by the enemy? Redouble your attack, pull back, and wait for defenders. Just give up. Which rolls to attract the enemy's attention? Defenders. How'd I do? Question related to situational awareness. Oh, that's nice. They give you a hot second to test yourself or to go look at tips.
It's good to keep a record.
So I kind of feel like I could do whatever it is, but let's see how we do. What equipment is exclusive to Kavesi soldiers? Oh. Kavesi is so not power frames, maybe? Do Agnes not use? No. I don't know. Equipment that's exclusive to Kavesi soldier. Well, not blades, right? Like, blade as in sword. Both sides use swords and summon their swords from... Yeah, no. Power frames... what? I'm torn between gems and power frames. Because gems... Riku was saying that, like, he knows it and, like, gets it passed down and everything. But that's a no-pawn thing, and no-pawns are on both sides. So, whatever. So, I'd go with power frames, I guess. Where did Colony Sigma and Colony 9 fight? Or Blight Plane? What's the image about the flame in the outside? In Kevis, it's in the left eye, Agnes the right. It's right, Agnes left, and both. It's in both eyes. Well, it's not in both eyes. The thing is that I'm not gonna lie to you. I get the two confused between Agnes and Kavesi. So Noah is Kavesi, and I think it's in his right eye. Think the flame clocks on the iris. When Noah is facing the camera, it's in his right eye. So I'm gonna go with this one. The desert in the forest region. The Dana Desert? They literally just said it. It's either Saba or Dana. I think it's the Dana Desert. What does black cause? That causes annihilation events. Or at least it appears to be linked. Team Zakir falls just short of a perfect score. How did I do? Yes, I did it! Get in! Look at that! Wonder which one he got wrong. Kyrian Foots. Oh. When it comes to Foots, since peacetime, he hasn't had a respect for Commander Teach. Clearly, he hasn't gone for any long walks with the Commander. Say thank you, Zakir. Oh, or yeah, make amends there. Okay. I can't start immediately trusting you. Oh, yeah, sure. Shum? Short. What was her name? Shum? I think she thinks Noah's cute. Also, she's cute though. Now that I'm looking over, she's got like the sleepy eyes. She's got them sleepy eyes, like Ubel in Freerin.
I see some relations have changed.
Shoon, like a schooner. What's up, girl? What's up? Excuse me, Noah. Yeah? No. Tell me more, Shoon.
I see some
Do you want to go on a date? Do you want to go on a date with Noah? No?
I see some relations have changed.
Any suggestion on something anime? To Freerin? I mean, there's plenty of like adventure type anime. The flavors of them are all different. I feel like I'm thinking because Freerin's really good, and it's very good at what it does with the slow burn, good character development, and just like world building and good pacing and everything. So I feel like it's hard to. That's a really hard balance to have, and so.
Let's make the most of our
And
break,
it's
guys.
beautiful, yeah.
It's good to keep a record. It's good
Like
to
there
keep
are
a
other
record.
shows that I enjoyed
everyone.
in a similar vein as that, but like they're not necessarily the same genre. Let me see here. Hold on. Let's open up AniList real quick. Go to my anime list. Like explain what I've seen before. Have you ever seen From the New World?
Right, what have we got around here?
From the New World is pretty good. Like it's got a really good story. Oh, Uni's ranked down. Okay. Oh, we're level 30, so we can get another accessory now. Look at that. From the New World, it's also good because it follows characters like from the beginning of their lives somewhat, and as they grow up a bit more. So that's maybe similar to this game to some extent, except less confusing. I think it's been a while since I watched it, but enjoy your dark orb. Oh, you can't do 2 healings. Okay. Cool. He just randomly doesn't have anything equipped for some reason. I don't know why. Boost agility. Actually, tell me, I think the agility would be good for him, right? He's a Zephyr right now, I think. But yeah, From the New World's good, but it's not an elf, like, it's not that kind of thing. A more lighthearted one that, like, weirdly enough, I thought had really interesting world building, but I don't know if it was really the intent of it to do that, was Dungeon no Naka no Hito, Dungeon People. That one was definitely more lighthearted and like kind of silly, but the world was really interesting, I thought. Could have her be a flat.
And then I'm gonna hit him again.
Is there anything with arts? No. Okay. Oh, it's skills. Level 40 is when I need to care about that again. Okay.
It's good to keep a record.
But yeah, that one was good. I mean, I can give you lists like anime recommendations all day. I know one. So like, one of the ways that I generally divide up, like, I have trouble picking favorites and like ranking things, because most of the time I can find things that I enjoy about animes regardless. But one thing I will say, like, typically a show that makes me want to like watch it right away is, in my world, considered better maybe than some of the other ones. I think this is an ongoing thing, so we can't really do much more than that. I think it's finally time to head back to the desert. Cool. I'm gonna take a slight long way in the sense that I want to stop outside of here. There was that one sand pile, so I want to do that real quick, wherever it was. But like, if a show makes me want to watch it like right away, oh, it's a ripple. Like, as soon as it airs, I want to watch it. That typically means it's better. Like, Freerun was like that, where it's like, okay, I want to watch this right away. Or in the case of Freerun, like, most of the time I'd watch it right away during my lunch. But sometimes I'd be like, I'll wait until dinner, and it'll be like my dinner treat to like enjoy. Like, I'm off from work, it's the weekend, time to enjoy a Freerun Friday. But most of the time I watch it right away, like as soon as I grabbed it during lunch. So, but another show that's like that for me is Shangri-La Frontier, which is very good. I have a routine when I watch that one, in that I go to a nearby Chinese bakery and I get meat buns, and I eat the meat buns while I watch the episode. That's my ritual. And it's
You're supposed to be following me.
It's a gamer show, in the sense that he's playing a VR game. It's not like they're trapped and they're going to die because it's a game of evilness or anything like that. I haven't gone too far past it. Right? Oh yeah, there it is. It's like the main character likes to play bad games. The first one that I recommended, From the New World, was the name of it. From the New World. It's Shinseku Yori. It's a 2012 anime.
Every day's a training day.
Oh, that's a rare one.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
Well, this won't be any trouble.
But yeah, Shangri-La Frontier's second season is airing right now. But it's one of the ones that I watch right away because it's just good. Quality behind it's good. It's consistently good. There's no real big drops in quality of animation or those things like a lot of shows have nowadays. the story is interesting, but like the world building, and it takes breaks from the main story. The only problem that it has at all is that in the back half of the first season, the big fight against like the major boss that they had to deal with took a while. It was fine. It was just, it's probably really enjoyable to watch now that it's all out and like you can binge that entire fight. But like I think it took like 6 episodes or something. So it was a very long time spent on one fight. There were plenty of things going on and things changing and reasons for why it was that long, but it was noticeably long. So so far in the second season, I feel like they've learned from that and have been doing better about the pacing on things there, but we'll see. But even still, it's just really good. Like the animation quality is really fantastic. The sound design's good. The characters are enjoyable. I like the main character. And like I said, it takes breaks from itself, where like the main game, Shangri-La Frontier, is obviously the main thing they're going through. But the main character plays a lot of Kuso games, and like it's him taking things from shitty games that suck, and like if you're good at dealing with games where like it's just unfair and you have to be frame perfect to do a million things, then you get better at a game that maybe is better in general but requires less tight timing, except in these specific scenarios, and then like your ability to play well in crappy other games makes it so that you're even better at the good games, essentially is kind of what goes on. So, or like, you need a break from this game and you want to do X, Y, Z in the other game, and then it gives you insight into doing better in the main game because you did something else in a different game for a little while. Like, it's good. So I've really enjoyed it basically from day one. Like I liked Dot Hack Sign a lot back in the day, as well as Log Horizon was also good. Though the most recent season of Log Horizon wasn't as good, but Dot Hack Sign was really good back in the day. And then Sword Art Online was obviously very, very popular and was good for what it was. And I feel like it kind of, I don't know, like it's fine. I watched Pinky, Gun Gale Online a little bit. That one's fun because it's different than regular Sword Art Online, but it was good. But the whole video game dying video game thing, I don't know. I feel like that just that became a bit of a stereotype and ruined a little bit of itself, I feel. But Shangri-La Frontier isn't that, and it feels more akin to Log Horizon without the high stakes of being trapped in the game, but just really well done and made by people who like those types of things. Like, I feel like the quality of the work speaks for itself and how dedicated they are in getting things good, and like the sort of stuff they cover as far as like the crappiness of the game and other things. It's just really good. So like world building is there in the sense that they're building up the story while you're learning about the game as they do it. Like it's that kind of narrative, I guess. And the whole point, like the big mystery of the game, is the unique monsters and special like unique sub story, everything. So can't really piece everything together yet because they haven't revealed everything, but it's enjoyable to watch everything unfold, and the main characters are fun. So there be the gamer moments. I'm trying to think if there are any other like sandy bits that we saw around. This basically tells me that there's going to be a hero to climb those stupid things right here that prevent me from going there. So that's good. But yeah, I watch a lot of anime, so if you need recommendations, then I'm happy to tell you of my travels across the world of anime. So I tend to watch anywhere between like 12 to 20 shows per season, depending on what is good and like what's airing and if it's actually good. So, and there are some genres that I generally don't watch, but for the most part I watch a good amount of anything as long as it's good. I do tend to end up watching at least one isekai a season because I have a friend who I watch anime with, and we choose a show to watch, and she really likes those types of things, like the villainess being reincarnated into an otome game and that sort of thing. She likes a lot, and so we'll watch that so that we have something to have on while we hang out and etc. But some of them are actually pretty fun and just silly. Like a lot of it is junk food is what I would refer to a lot of those things are. But it's fine. It's junk food that's enjoyable for what it is. So I'm not gonna bother with them. I'm gonna go this way. Any suggestion how to go back and find places to watch older anime? Like Dungeon. Oh, like that. Oh,
That looks valuable.
you mean as far as like actually finding and getting the episodes themselves? Like if they're not on a streaming service? Yeah, okay. I mean, I torrent my anime, so I go to the places that one goes to find those types of things, and then I grab it. I don't really use any streaming services. The last time I used a streaming service was when I was with a friend, and we threw on Crunchyroll, and good lord, the amount of ads. Like, I had him watching Freerun, actually, and he, like, by the second episode, he was like, let me make an account real quick and sign in because this is ridiculous. Because it was like 4 ads in the entire show. It was like every 3 minutes or something. It's like, it would play an ad when you loaded the episode, then it would play the intro, like the opening theme song, and then it would show you another ad. And it was like, what is this? It was so bad and so annoying. But yeah, so I don't really use streaming services because I don't really think that I don't really like them for what they're doing there, and also there's other reasons to dislike them, I think. So, like, this isn't a streaming service, but Steam gets things right as far as preventing piracy goes, in the sense that, like, I don't pirate games because I don't need to pirate games, because if I want a game, I can find it on Steam. Pretty much any game I want is on Steam, and like Steam works very well. It lets me find things quickly. I can buy things quickly. I trust Gabe Newell, right? He's like a benevolent dictator of Steamness. I don't have a problem with the way he runs his company or any of those things. Like, it's just good. And I can't remember if Gabe Newell is the one who's on record for saying this, or if the quote's just like attributed to him or not. But the whole, like, the answer to piracy is good service is very true, I think, in my opinion. And like the fact that anime has a lot of piracy in it, I think, is because there isn't a good streaming service that like gives the same level of quality that you can get, I suppose. Like, I'm sorry, but fan subs are infinitely better than any like official translation, typically. Like 100%. If you wait around for like good quality fan subs to be made of something, they are so much better, and there's like so much more love and passion put into them. And like there's less of that nowadays than before, where it was like I would get a lot of anime when I was growing up from my sister, who went to college, and she'd come back with a literal binder of CD-ROMs and then I would spend my summer like lying on her bed with her laptop, going like one CD to the next of like just burnt discs of over there probably burnt discs of CD of anime with like good fan subs on them, and it was great. But yeah, like there's plenty of things. Really, if it's not sure. Yeah, there's also that. There's also the payment processors and other issues that happen. We'll just do this to make it go quick. So.
Too easy. Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
So I can walk around on these things now.
Not to worry, just stick to the plan.
Wait, really? A level 15 Ropal is mad at me? Are you high? You're level 15 Ropal. Stay in your hole. Why do you hate life? What's wrong with you?
I'm the girl with the gall.
Guys, get ready to fight.
Just the name of that one makes me think of Sword and Magic, I think it was, which was like a show that felt like it slipped under the radar of a lot of people, but was basically meant for people who like mechs and fantasy, and it was a fun show. Nothing terribly to write home about on some things, except for the fact that it was definitely made by people who really love mecha. So it was good. All right, we can find out what's up here now because we can actually walk up this thing.
Never seen this place before.
The Duggus quicksand. Wait, can I actually? Okay, yeah, we can't walk up that. That's too steep. The animation was very nice on that.
So much to see, huh?
The Fetos Sand Garden. Oh, they're only level 23 up here. Maybe 27? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go for Quest World?
Hey, this one means business.
Well, that really pretty music sure was interrupted fast. Where are the healers at?
This is what we're made for. Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Let's look at this map. Okay, so this doesn't really seem like a place I should be. I mean, like, maybe it connects down this way, perhaps, but at the very least, this isn't really on the radar. We quest, although I think this was the region where they said that there was a Ferronis. And I wonder if that thing over there is it. Oh god, you're probably really angry, aren't you? What level are you?
Never seen this place before.
Devil Skillet. Sure, what level are you? Gigantic. Oh, there's a rare item down there. Yeah, I know that's there.
Here we go.
I really don't know what level this thing is, but we're cutting it real close.
You seek the harder path.
Oh, he is level 87. I wonder, is he the type that is not mad at you? You know? Like, can I walk underneath him and because I'm low enough level he doesn't care about me? Arachnos, though. We need these for gem level 3s.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Oh boy, what was that?
Look, a supply drop.
Yeah,
What should we do?
I know there's a supply drop. It was over there. And we're gonna head there. As soon as we manage to walk up this cliff. Which I guess we should go around. Stop it. What is this pink thing? Choppy Capipa.
Never seen this place before.
Raptor perch. Oh, hey, look. Things fighting each other. Very cute. I don't. What level are you? Should. Do we want Nopon coins or experience and gold? Let's assist the Keva squad actually.
Oppose us and we will show no mercy.
Just numbers wise. Since I don't really care at the moment, we're just gonna shoot one and go with one will potentially be easier. Bunk. Thank you.
We can do this.
If you want,
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
if you want like if you like the older style of anime as well, like not just new style stuff and everything, but kind of like the older bits and bobs of things, Riding Bean, like it's in like, you know, like riding a horse, Riding Bean is a good OVA, and as well as Gunsmith Cats, which is related to Riding Bean because it's a bit of a spin-off to that one. Both of those are good. If you like really well animated fight scenes and amusing characters, Riding Bean and the Gunsmith Cats.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way. Try not to waste too much effort on this.
And also, if you like find the DVD and such, there's a whole bunch of backstory on it and everything, and
Girl with the gall.
it's good.
We should look out for these on our travels.
Don't try to stop us.
I could
See you,
do this
mate.
with my eyes closed.
I would like that lovely thing, if you don't mind. I do wonder. I'm looking at the time. I didn't really realize. Time has gone by very quickly today because this is the first time that I'm actually bothering to look over at the stream time.
I'm on it.
And we've been going for 4 hours and 22 minutes, and I didn't even notice. I'm wondering, I should probably save like actually moving the story progress along maybe for next time.
This is something
Maybe
decent,
like
right?
that could be a potential good thing. But oh, it's past midnight where I am. Ooh, look at that nice little patch of green right there. Ooh, ether. But this is like one of the things I like with these games.
You can never go wrong
Is
with
just like it's like, ooh, let's explore. Ooh, let's go wander around over here. Ooh, let's do this. It's very good. We're heading towards this quest related thing. I mean, technically like Dorn and Baum is one of the things that I wanted to do, but I'm taking a wild guess that probably I can't get there without triggering this, and this is story, and I feel like I want to hold off on the story. So maybe we'll keep exploring here for a little bit, and then stop at whatever rest area is maybe sort of kind of near. Oh, I don't know. It's 4 p.m. Yeah, so hope your Saturday is going well. More arachnids. But, like, so I save all the VODs and they go on YouTube for the rare human being who like finds the Let's Play and wants to check it out and can stomach that. And if I'm doing like primarily like side story content and that kind of thing, then I sort of try to avoid doing story content, because then it's easy enough for me to like put something into the description of the YouTube video that says like, hey, there's no story content this time, we're just doing side quests. And then like that makes it easy for anyone who's watching some of these VODs to like be like, it's like, oh, I don't really need to see all the side quests. I'm more interested in just seeing the story, so I'll stick with just those. So I try to make it obvious. Oh, that's why we're dying. Sena, now is not the time to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but essentially, like if I had to sum up kind of what happens here on this lovely Twitch channel, effectively I feel like I'm recording Let's Plays live, I suppose. Because I don't know, I grew up liking Let's Plays quite a bit. Like Halloween, what is it, 4545, the British guy, he did a really good Let's Play of Fear back in the day. And he also did a Let's Play of Nier too, actually. But Fear was the one that I do him for. And so I like Let's Plays, and I like finding like small Let's Plays. There's a really good one. I think her name was Kylie, maybe. But she was an Australian woman whose boyfriend thought it would be amusing for her to play Dark Souls because she only really played Candy Crush. And the like first 3 episodes are her like kind of getting through the tutorial area and like learning the ropes. But like she gets good at the game, and like she gets like pretty dang good at the game, and also discovers things like the 2 hidden walls that lead back to the tree area with the ancient dragon and everything. Like she finds that by accident, like not looking anything up, and it's good. She's got a good like a good amount of like purity in her playthrough. Like it's just no spoilers, doing her thing, like maybe like a hint here or there from her boyfriend, and like her boyfriend like reads the comments so that she doesn't get spoiled on things, and she like learns to enjoy Dark Souls, and it's good. It's a very good playthrough. And I remember I found her Let's Play through the Dark Souls wiki, because the Dark Souls wiki has a comment section. And I remember I think I was at my sister's on vacation or something, and her husband has a 360, and I had never played Dark Souls all the way through. I played Dark Souls at my friend's place, and I always went the wrong way. And like rather than going up to the undead burg, I always went to the left down into the graveyard, and would just spend hours fighting the skeletons, getting good at parrying them, which is still very fun. So it's all good. But anyway, so like I did that at my friend's place, but like never really played it until I finally owned it eventually. But I remember I was at my sister's, and I was like, well, you know, they're at work, I need something to do, I'll play Dark Souls. And I think I got to Blighttown, and some of the Blighttown stuff was just very confusing and strange. And so I remember I was looking at a wiki to be like, am I going the right way? Am I supposed to cross this horrible poisonous thing? And in the comment section were people talking about the invisible walls around Blighttown, and like saying it's like, who would find this? And there was someone who was like, well, like literally this girl did, completely by accident. So here you go. And that's how I found her Let's Play channel. And I think she did complete it, but I remember there was a little bit of discouragement near the end, because they had hard drive trouble where she lost like 2 sessions worth of data to hard drive corruption. But she beat the whole game, if I remember correctly. Like 78 part Let's Play or something.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
But it was very good. Okay, so if Ether's up there, the entrance is probably over here. But yeah, it was good. Kylie, I think actually might have been her name. I feel like if you search Kylie and Dark Souls, you might find it, but I'd have to try that myself. I think that was the right name. But yeah, it's good. And another Let's Player that I've found recently, within the last year or so, Darkstelia Dives is another really small Let's Player, and I found her through her Etrian Odyssey Let's Play, which is good. And she's now played through 3 of the Etrian Odysseys. I assume that the Twitch chat doesn't appear on the YouTube VOD. It does. When I embed it into the stream like this and it shows up, then it's saved in the VOD because the entire video is being saved. There were when I first started doing this, I went back and forth on embedding the Twitch chat because sometimes you get interesting characters. Oh god damn it. I went back and forth on it a little bit, and I remember at one point one of the people who were regularly watching me at that point like requested me to like not have the embedded chat because it made them feel uncomfortable. And so I did that for a little bit, but also other times I'm like, no, I'm gonna put this in here, like, because otherwise it felt a little bit funny for people who are watching the VODs later on. Because like I don't like you can do 2 different things. I feel like when you stream, it's like every streamer, no matter what they do, has a Twitch voice, like has a Twitch chat voice, where like when you read something off the chat and like it's clearly not you that said it, but you're reading it, everyone has like a clear voice when they say that, I think. And that's fine, but also like it's kind of, I don't think annoying is the right word, but like reading every chat message like word for word is kind of annoying sometimes, I guess. Like it's not really a bother, but it's like like when you talk to another human being, you don't typically repeat what they just said back and then like say something to them. I mean, maybe in like anime where you're like just repeating, you do that, but like that's not really normal. Most of the time it's like a back and forth between what someone is saying and you're responding to it. And for me, I don't have like, I'm not big enough or interesting enough to have like a chat that has a lot of people in it going back and forth to where I need to like really clarify who I'm talking to or like responding to on things. And I feel like it's easier if the Twitch chat is embedded directly in the VOD, then when I'm responding to someone talking about something, then like anyone watching the YouTube channel can see it, you know? Like they're like, oh yeah, you're responding to this person asking this question or that kind of thing. I mean, it's this, oh god, that's gonna kill me probably. It's the same thing as if I was like, oh, repeat what they said and then say my answer back to it. But I feel like it's
buddy. Funny finding one here, huh?
It takes a little bit more work, and if there's stuff going on in the game, then that gets cut off, and then that doesn't happen. And
we'll be set in a blink.
I can do this with my eyes closed.
But also, that particular person who I mentioned who was like uncomfortable with like the embedding in chat is like, I can also see that being a reason why some people would rather lurk and not do it because they don't want their name stuck in there. But I mean, it is, at the end of the day, it's my channel and everything, and I prefer a couple things. Like I prefer to embed the Twitch chat as appropriate, and I prefer typically to not have a camera. There are VODs with cameras. There are VODs with a VTuber avatar. There's all sorts of things. Most of the time, I don't really want a camera unless it's actually like adding to the experience.
Whoa, check this place out.
Like I did a full Let's Play, I guess. Yeah, Let's Play. I did a full Let's Play of Ring Fit Adventure. And that was like a year-long Let's Play. Like every Thursday, I would do the workout and continue advancing through the story. And it basically functioned as like, it's like, okay, this is workout time. So we're all doing the moves, etc. You can follow along. And so I'm going to have a camera on so you can see that, like, yes, I really am doing all the exercises and it's good. And like, if you want to do it with me and get a little bit healthier, then let's go and let's do it. So like in that case, like camera helps out a lot with those things. I've had people in the past recommend, it's like, oh, well, you should really use a camera because it will help, you know, help you grow. Like people don't want to stop by your channel because you don't have a camera, and they want to see the reaction of the streamer doing the thing. And I get that. I also watch, most of the streamers that I actually watch are streamers who don't use cameras though, because they are showcasing the game and like the game is the focus. And I like that. Like that's what I want to do, is like, if I'm playing a game and enjoying it, I want everyone else to also enjoy the game. And if my face is taking up half the screen, then that's a little bit trickier. I did. That said, there are times when it is still good, and when I'll do something like put together a little VTuber model and use the VTuber avatar to enhance things a bit. And I did that with the Ace Attorney series. With the Ace Attorney series, I did a mix of things. Some days I would have no cameras because I just didn't want to do it, but on some of the games I had an actual camera, and then I wore, no spoils, I wore a tie and a suit like I was going to court, and then I made my own little VTuber model version of Phoenix Wright so that it looked like Phoenix Wright was chatting and saying all the words, and it was fun. So like you do stuff. Occasionally I try to do things that are interesting and like thematically appropriate for a game when I want to put the effort in. And the motivation to put the effort in is highly dependent on many factors. So
I'm getting into the swing of this.
Oh, that looks valuable.
all right, was it that one? Is that where the ether was? Yes. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get that ether. I had to not get distracted. I went too close to the Marlin before. But yeah, I will say that when I do use a camera, I do feel like I tend to end up with more people who stick around and like wanna like I feel like I get more actual people like stopping by randomly to the stream because they're like, oh, it's like, oh, what is this weird person doing? As opposed to just having the game. Because I mean, like from like the Twitch browse page, right? Like the way a lot of people decide what they're gonna watch is dependent on a number of things. Like one, if they're searching for a specific game and there's only one person playing the game, then sure, they'll watch that stream, right? No matter what it is. Other times it's like, oh, like that person has a really interesting looking VTuber model or an interesting like thing in the background. Other times it's like, oh, that's a weird title. Sure, this person sounds interesting. other times you literally just click on whatever random stream you click on first and call it a day. Like, it's just luck of the draw. There used to be a Twitch website, or not a Twitch website, but like a website that someone made that would let you find like either 0 or 1 digit Twitch channels that were live, so you could like find lesser known streams easily. And that was kind of a cool program. It's like a Twitch roulette, sort of. We have a bird. Also, the marlin is still very close. Okay, which way is the marlin going? It's kind of coming my way. I think maybe we want to be moderately careful and just stand still and not engage. Watch the graceful marlin swim by. Hello, smart Ansel. Are you, like, angry? Cool.
I'll claim the ether here.
Also, I see a cave down there. I want to go there, but also... Have we fought in Ansel? Wow, Taion just insta-died. Holy crap. Wait, okay, no, the marlin hasn't engaged with us. It's just the Ansel is strong. Oh, okay, bye. Oh, that's what's happening. People are falling off the cliff.
We'll get you back on your feet.
Why? Oh, I wonder if the Ansel has blowdown. That would probably explain it. I wonder... That's a canister right there, I think. Right. My gosh. Who would have thought walls would be an amazing thing? Should we help? Oh, we get affinity points. Why do we get affinity points? Alright, well, I'm going to help people who get me Colony 4 stuff, I guess. I get that, you know, blow down and knockback mechanics against or off a cliff can make for a good strategy, but I do occasionally wish that they had, like, for not, when you're not being hit by one of those effects, make it not possible for you to walk off the edge during combat would be really cool. but I get why it's not a thing, but still. Sometimes I wish it was, especially with the PC path.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
I forgot what I was saying. Excuse me. But yeah. I like... The other thing, though, I guess, is, like, while I'm basically recording Let's Plays, I guess. Wait, I already got the canister? I have no recollection of doing that. That's unfortunate for me. Okay, I think I'm gonna head, like, due east for a bit, maybe. Ish. Or, well, I guess I can't because there's a bit of a cliff, but... I do just like playing games, and like essentially I stream 5 days a week because I like to play video games, and I like to make time to play video games. And I feel like if I didn't specifically set aside, it's like, all right, 7:30 Eastern, here we go, I'm going to play like video games for at least 2 hours. I feel like if I didn't do that, I wouldn't like necessarily find the time to do it. I would be distracted by other things, or like I don't know, do other stuff, I guess. But I want to work through things, so you know, yeah, life. Like, it's hard to find time in life to do all the things you want to do, and it's like also far too easy to get like sucked into not. So I wonder if that's that. It's too easy to get sucked into not having enough downtime. Just, like, always being too busy for things. And so I feel like this is a helpful way to stay sane, is to make specific time for video games.
And I was the MVP. You were
Yeah,
all
you
thinking it.
are. Oh wow, look at that body over there, and the rest site. Okay, I'm intrigued by that, but also more intrigued by getting a rest site, because then we can warp here. Number.
We can't leave it like this.
Please and thank you. I also used to mix things up a little bit more as far as the streaming went, where I would not for 2 hours, but most of the time for 4 hours, and I would play 2 games in a single night and just swap in the middle. But I stopped doing that because that was a bit too much, and also I got tired of listening to my computer whine heavily while I rendered video, because I'd have to cut the VOD up afterwards. Oh, that's there. Okay, that's not what I thought. I thought the question mark was related to the drop ship, but I guess that's just enemies. I wonder if I'm approaching this from the wrong direction at all. Like, I feel like you're probably supposed to go through this way, because Colony 4 was clearing out rocks for you. So you're probably supposed to go through there, clear out rocks, then go there. But this also kind of feels like I'm taking the back way or something. Those skeeters are probably violent, I bet. Am I near that cave? No, there's no cave right here. It's over there. Alright, never mind. Probably should fight those, maybe. My bet would be that some of the gems probably need those things, but 4 level 27s? I guess we can do this.
All covered, just you watch.
Counting on you, Lance.
You're dealing with me.
You're a lifesaver.
No,
I don't know if this is really worth doing. I don't know if we get anything from doing something with the ship, but it pulls me in. It intrigues me to see the ship here.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Can I do anything with this ship? No, not really. I wonder if there's a way to look at past information that we've collected. Because I think it was this desert that has a like half buried or half broken Coronis or something that we are supposed to be able to do something about.
Make this quick.
happened to not being careless?
This is something decent, right?
A trap, perhaps? Probably. Oh yeah, it's a trap. What level are you?
That's a rare one.
25. Oh, we can take you on.
They found us.
I don't know about 2 at once, but I suppose we can certainly try.
You're a lifesaver.
I am starting to yawn though, so this probably means that I can stop soon. Can I hit both at the same time? No, I go the right way. Oh, he's awakening. Maybe focus all on the one he's awakening to. Good. Always going for the awakening. Ooh, nice find. Oh, so there was a break though. Oh, it was over too quickly, but the circle that appeared at the left of the health bar was there for a moment. Worth it? I guess.
Here we go.
I mean, at least I can run around here and collect the items. Alrighty. I think. That's pretty decent, I guess. I don't know if I can get there from there. Let me just bounce up here. And probably save.
Let's make the most of our break, guys. It's good to keep a record. It's good to keep a record.
Break time's over.
Right, so if I went south and followed this around, I'd probably end up where the game wants me to be. Probably. Just coming at it from the wrong direction though.
Such is the officer's duty.
Quite a rare sight.
That's a lot of lads. Oh, there's a thing up there. Ether here?
I'll claim the ether here.
I really should look through the menus to figure out if there's a way to review the previous discussion.
This is something decent,
Tips
right?
people have. Because there was a note that said something about a Feronis in the desert. So.
Smarts.
There's an oasis. My guess is that that area over there is where I'm supposed to come through.
Time to do the right thing, eh?
Getting closer to that thing over. Yep, okay.
Sweet, let's poke around.
This is really funny to me actually to come at it from the backside.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
I think probably the smart thing to do, I think, would be to not hit that today. Just saying. Oh shoot, did I accidentally do it? Or is this just triggering an area thing? I think this is just an area thing. Yes, it is. Okay. Ribbi flats. Oh no, this was the quest marker. It's just that. Okay. I like that it dropped me here so that the map is no longer connected. That amuses me slightly. That said, we're probably supposed to go from here and that way. So I am going to be content with this roundabout exploration that we've done because I do think it's funny. And instead, we're going to go back to Colony Forest Canteen and save there. Oh, there's information too. Look at that. We can get that next time.
We could do with
So I'm going to
food.
save and stop for now. I think we've suitably progressed
good
in
to
our
keep a
side
record.
stories of Colony 9 at the very beginning of the stream, and then Colony Gamma for most of the stream,
to keep a record.
and then just good old fun exploration afterwards.
Break time's over.
So next time, which would be on Monday, we'll listen to the information over there and
I see some
probably
relations have changed.
do a lap of the colony to see if there's anyone else with stars next to their name that we should chat with in order to get new things. And
It's good to keep a record.
And I think that's it. I guess Taion and Noah need to swap ranks or swap classes as well, but it's not terribly hard to figure out. They're both attack classes currently, so can't change. Or sorry, well, you can't change, but cool. Well, congratulations. You can be a
I can take
tactician.
care of support.
And you can become something else. I don't know what, but something else.
I'll provide
This,
the perfect
maybe,
defense.
or this.
I'll provide the perfect defense.
He's about to swap away from that, so that's probably okay. I really don't think Thermatoges really do much favors, but it's fine. This is just silly having only one attacker, but Lands is gonna upgrade rank soon, so he can become an attacker probably. Yeah, he'll become a flash fencer. I mean, I guess technically speaking, what do we have him as right now? He's a Zephyr, right? Technically speaking, I could use a Nopon coin or 4 Nopon coins to rank him up to 10 and then swap him right now, but we can wait. I think we can probably live through a few battles with one attacker and then swap Lance when we're done. Also, hi Dapkin. you've arrived just in time for the stream to end.
It's good to keep a record. It's good to keep a record.
So, good. We will pick this up on Monday and continue our adventures. And we'll do a lap, like I said, and then continue towards the Ribbi Flats and explore in that general region. So, thanks for hanging out with me. Ugh. We are at, like exactly 5 hours. Lovely. So, anywho, hope you all have a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Thank you, Happy Camper, by the way, for chilling and hanging out and providing some good conversation the whole time. Appreciate it. And I'm going to get going now. So,